Hey, 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 everyone. How are you all doing today? So happy to be here in the Spire. Good to see you, Malkavian, Ivy Blade, Zizivivification, Rob Wookie, hello. During the pre-roll there, Nate Fizzledog, thank you so much for the 21 years of support. Time for a beer. Hey, Yakonals. How's it going, Golio? Malakavian. Potato A Joe. Hello, hello. LARP Freak and LARP Cat. How's it going, Hateful Nate? Time appropriate greetings, everybody. Finn Gray, heya, heya. Good meowing to you, Fluffy Mittens. I saw that Teak was online this morning when I woke up. Zuthos popped in to say hello. That man has an addiction to to Loop Hero. Put in some serious hours there. Fascinating little game. I don't think it quite fits the way I like to interact with stuff. The decision making in Loop Hero is a little baffling to me. But it's so cool to see that game making waves, and so cool to be able to check it out early, before it releases. Did it just release, or is it happening in an hour or two? I'm not actually sure, but it's sometime today. The full release will be coming out. Hey, Fry for Flight, I am not left-handed, just using a mirrored camera, so that it looks kind of like I'm facing towards the screen when I talk with chat. Because otherwise I do this, and I don't know, I feel awkward if I'm facing this way, right? It seems wrong, because the microphone is here, so if I'm talking towards the mic, I'm not pointing towards the center of the screen, and that's just not right. But this is what I look like in the real world. It's horrifying, isn't it? There we go, let's put myself back. Oh yeah, it also makes the t-shirt unreadable if it's not mirrored because of cameras or whatever. But yeah, that's that's the story there. Yeah, Storm, Pachunka, Zupador, getting a mind-searing glimpse behind the curtain. Summerteeth having a crazy Loop Hero addiction? I can believe it. It seems like the kind of game one can one can sink a lot of hours into pretty easily. And the fact that it's kind of low engagement, I mean, by definition, the game is playing itself, so it's kind of easy to sit and interact with on a slightly less engaged level for really long periods of time, I think. Plus, that soundtrack really gets into your ear. Kind of lives in there. Hey, you Chicken Man Phil. Al Kapanek, Iwoto. Hectuiars, Lucy River. Samson Jamson. Yes, Fry for Flight. So the start, I think the starting screen demon was created based on my mirrored camera, and I never corrected the artist for this, right? Yeah, he's got the mouse in the wrong hand there. Oh well. No Space Out Live. Not heard of that one, Chicken Man Phil. We streamed a little bit of Loop Hero last night, Arrow of Kira, if you missed it. I don't expect that I'm going to stream more of it, for a variety of reasons. But it was really nice to check out. Really nice. And yeah, Los Rantos, there's a lot of little cool details here in the startup screen. Most of the objects depicted are things that I do own, including all the most of the board games, the little bit of artwork, the vertical piece behind the demon's head. Not the chemistry stuff. Or the waffle, but the Game Boy, the N64 controller, the board games, that's all me. That's right, I just gotta retrain myself to use the mouse in the other hand. Actually, would genuinely something I've considered doing, truthfully. I think, given how much of my hobby and career are dependent on this one piece of my body to function properly at all times, it would be really nice to be able to do it with the other hand, in case something ever happens to my mouse hand. Whether that be strain from overuse or some kind of injury, I think it would be a good idea to have a backup. I could do a full write-up on that Afbao, but the long and short of it is that Loop Hero, which I think is a super cool game, not quite my jam, personally. A lot of the design choices, which the game makes quite intentionally, don't quite fit with what I'm looking for in at least a streaming experience, and that's from the art style to the soundtrack to the way the game teaches you its own mechanics to the kinds of decisions that you're making. All of these don't quite fit with me, personally. Just learn how to play Spire with a dance pad. Now, there you go, Rob Zor. I can lose weight and slay the Spire at the same time. John Dammit Son clicks with his thumb. Holds the mouse kind of sideways. I'm gonna picture that now. How would you... Oh, interesting. Like that. Just cupping it with your hand and having the thumb rest over the clicker? That's weird. I wonder if that's better for your wrist. It's almost like an ergonomic mouse pose. I have considered a standing desk, Tony Cheese, but I don't think I would throw a treadmill into the mix. At least not for streaming. Sounds fun though. I did not catch the boss fight, Fele. Did he face the final one? I think I stepped out for breakfast. Standing way more tiring than walking slowly. The human body is meant to move. And I think we are most comfortable and healthy when we are constantly moving. Faced the final one and got brutally murdered. Beautiful. That sounds about right. Curious what kind of strats are going to be required to get past it. Yeah, Carly Slay Jepson. So happy to be here. What are you doing in the Spire anyway? We just had Ascension 2 Silent do a Dead Branch run. That's right, we decided we weren't going to use any poison. And shivs were off limit with the Velvet Choker. So the silent cards that we were able to pick up and use were a little bit limited, but that didn't stop us from playing Sneaky Strike for over 100 damage on a couple of occasions with this run. It was a really, really cool run. So excited to see where our Velvet Choker ladder takes us next. Just making sure we have our Filter the Spire mod set to only give us the Velvet Choker from Niao here. Life is too short for activities that would make it longer. That's right. That's right, Conals. What even is time when you think about it? So Ascension 3 on our ladder format here. If you're coming in and unfamiliar with the ladder, the goal is to win on every Ascension level consecutively. So we face the heart and win to go up an Ascension level. If we die anywhere along the way, it's all the way back to Ascension 1, with the end goal being 20 consecutive wins from 1 to 20. We've only managed this a couple of times in the long, long history of the challenge on this channel, but perhaps Velvet Choker starts will enable us to get there? We'll see. Let's embark. Secret Bark got up to Ascension 15 before we perished there. I really enjoyed the Sacred Bark ladder. The double potions were really fun to play around. Oh man, we got a spicy act here. I like it. Really like it. Let's go for an early Burning Elite, which does require us to go through an early store as well. I could take a bunch of question marks to try to get gold, but I think the most reliable way to prepare for an early Burning Elite is take a bunch of combats going into a shop. We'll end up with 160 gold going into the store. Should be barely enough. Average 15 gold per fight, by the way. Should be barely enough to afford a common or shop relic. Or potentially potions and or cards in order to prepare for this combat. And from there we can upgrade and battle elites to our heart's content, getting quite a few upgrades and elite kills this act. A lot more reliable on Ascension 3, but quite frankly, with the Velvet Choker to start, I think you could take this exact path even on Ascension 20 and win this Burning Elite fight relatively comfortably. So as a boss swap, Sean Dammit, I think that Velvet Choker is one of the best energy relics that you can get. The downside of this card is entirely dependent on what cards are in your... the downside of this relic is entirely dependent on the cards that are in your deck. And if you're receiving it at the start of the game, you have the option to build around it from the very beginning. You'll never worry about, you know, did I take a Flurry of Blows? Did I take a Blade Dance? Did I take an Offering? Or anything else that might require me to spam a bunch of cards to have a good turn. From the very beginning, we get to emphasize 2 energy cards, cards that scale based on things like how many cards we have in our hand, stuff like Second Wind on Ironclad or Fiendfire, cards that let you do a lot with a large hand without actually needing you to play all the cards, kind of things. Flechettes on Silent can be similar, too. But in general, that means we're going to be avoiding any zero cost to draw a card effects in our deck building. So stuff like Flash of Steel, Finesse, Overclock, most energy generating cards like Turbo, these are going to be off limits as well. We want to make sure that we're generating energy from our relics and using our cards to spend it quite effectively. Also makes X cost cards extremely valuable since they let us spend a lot of energy without needing to play more than one card. Let's see. Kill the little one, I guess. We're never killing next turn. The unfortunate nature of trading your starting relic away on defect is that you'll have some early game dead draws on dual cast. That's okay. Because with 4 base energy, we can still output very significant damage as the defect. Always happy with the floor 1 Ball Lightning. Hey, Fry for Flight, we have played a fair bit of Monster Train. I've gotten up to Covenant 25 and beaten that with several clan combinations, as well as doing most of the expert challenges. We'll be checking out Monster Train more when the DLC hits on, I think, the 26th of this month, which is right before we're going on vacation, actually. I'm taking the last week of March off from the stream for my first real vacation in over 2 years of full-time broadcasting. And that's right around the time the Monster Train update comes out. So I'm hoping to play the update the last day of stream this month on the 26th, and then I'll probably play more of it upon my return the next week. I think this is also a reasonable Hello World take. Hello World, a power that generates a card each turn, and Hello World is a perfectly acceptable floor 1 pick for the defect. try it. Go with the first floor Hello World. Ball Lightning leads to very consistently good outcomes there. But I want to see what we can do with the Power Pick instead. What if that Hello World hadn't been there? And mostly I want to show off, especially on this low Ascension run, the power, the potential, the usefulness that creating a random common card in your hand each turn can be in certain fights. Didn't help us at all here. I'll try to highlight where the actual usefulness is. Force Field's a really dense block card, and we do have a power already in Hello World. Interesting. I think this is also a very respectable beeping sweem. There's some solid AoE here. Let's try Force Field. Spending 3 energy on a block is acceptable. We're going to be offered another power card at the shop guaranteed, too. Although I think the AoE would be nice. The really nice thing about this Force Field is that we can play it even if we draw it on turn 1, since we have 4 base energy guaranteed. Let's see, you have 16 plus 3, 19. Not quite enough to kill with 3 strikes. We'll go like so. Oh, we would have got there, too, with the triple strike. For shame. Zap. Bogdanian, thank you so much for the for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. And here we go, some big beefy damage cards, the kind of things I was hoping to see. Both Doom and Gloom and Sunder are incredible here with the Velvet Choker, as they're both very high damage for one card. Sunder is 24 damage to one enemy, and if it kills that enemy, we refund the cost, whereas Doom and Gloom is area of effect damage and generates a very useful Dark Orb. I'm going to take the Doom and Gloom here, give us some AoE. That Dark Orb scaling is pretty great too, and we're definitely at the start of a defect run. I make it a priority to pick up some orb generating cards. I'm so glad to hear that, Pugtanian. I pride myself on the pacing here, where I can make some informed, educated, strategic decisions, but I try to keep it at a fairly respectable pace, both for my own interest and out of respect for the time of everybody here watching. Our 820 average has been, I think, almost exactly 90 minutes per run, something I'm shockingly consistent at without really thinking about it. Just kind of go and have a good time. I do sometimes play a little faster than I should, and I definitely make mistakes on account of my speed occasionally, but there's no amount of slowing down that can reduce all of the mistakes to nothing. I'll always have a few. It's the way that it is. Okay, we have yet to get any real use out of this Hello World, admittedly. I think Ball Lightning would have been fairly substantially better, but how long will that continue to be true for? Ooh. Well, there's some AoE. Electrodynamics. This is a perfect card, actually. This is, one, a really good source of area of effect damage, causing our lightning orbs to hit all enemies. I do wish we'd taken that Ball Lightning now. But two, it's also a power card, which means it'll make our force field even cheaper to play. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And yeah, this is rapidly turning into a Snecko deck. As a general rule, Velvet Choker and Snecko Eye are going to want you to take the same cards as one another. Only Twitch integration eliminates all the mistakes. That's right. I still miss those claw cards occasionally. Jeez. Well, that is certainly a store. I have like 800 gold. There's some legitimately... If I had a little bit more money, Blizzard Chill Glacier is a legitimately cool combination of cards to pick up. out of our price range, unfortunately, so we'll put out any thoughts of the Blizzard. The Glacier, on its own, is still quite nice. And that would give us so much orb generation that this early capacitor becomes appealing, which is also pretty good, because, again, making the force field cheaper. So Glacier Capacitor feels spicy good here. Leaves us with not enough money for anything else, so no removal. We could do Chill instead of Glacier. This card gets way too slept on, I think, because it's as good as Glacier, if not better, in a lot of situations. One, it's 0-cost Frost Orbs, and in the fights where you need the block the most, it's generating 3 or 4 or even more Frost Orbs. In particular, Reptomancer can have, you know, if you draw this turn 2, or even just turn 1, it's a huge amount of defense right away. With the upgrade for Innate, so you're always getting 2 or 3 or 4 Frost Orbs on turn 1 when you encounter multi-enemy combo opponents. It's nice, it's really nice. That said, am I going to take it over a Glacier? Probably not. Would I take one in addition to the Glacier? Yes. Do that. Actually left us with 60 gold, more than I calculated. So we could take a Forge Potion, but I think we're going to be okay against this Elite no matter what. And that lets us get an upgrade, which will probably be the Doom and Gloom for the additional 4 damage to all enemies, although the upgrade on Electro for 1 more Lightning Orb is similarly appealing. Ultimately, we'll upgrade them both for max AoE. Let's start with the Doom and Gloom. The Nubbert is here with +1 Stronkitude as well, and we've got a relatively stinky... or +2 Stronkitude, and we've got a relatively stinky turn 1 here. Only Zap Strike and some Blanc. No Hello World, no Electro, no Doom and Gloom. These are the 3 cards I would have liked to draw right now. We could try to Skill Potion to get something relevant, anything relevant, before the knob starts gaining strength, and I think I'm going to do that. Ooh. Seek. Seek lets me draw the Doom and Gloom. Although I wish I'd done that before Zap. We definitely want to get this Dark Orb down on turn 1. There we go. That's a good turn 1. Much better. Now we can play Glacier Dual Cast for a lot of damage. But that's what we're drawing next turn. Excuse me, Glacier Strike Dual Cast. Or we can just evoke it with Electro next turn, so maybe Glacier Strike Strike. Because we don't kill next turn no matter what, right? Got Electro Hello World Strike as my best turn. We're just going to hope that he uses the small attack. We block for 11, take 9. And we do get the small attack. Good. That means we'll take relatively little damage here. Some lightning orbs. Oh, bop. The odds that we kill next turn are pretty high. Makes me want to try to play this defend to save 3 health. I think I should probably play the Hello World, though. First hit, not debuffing because we're on a Ascension 3 here, which can actually be worse for you sometimes. The pattern of the knob only gets fixed into debuff first, followed by the larger attack on Ascension 17 and up. A Pentagraph, healing us 25 at the sort of boss combat, so we're offered another Hello World. 2 Hello Worlds is too many with the Velvet Choker, although I think there is a world where double Hello World is correct to do. I just don't think it's this one. Melter could be some decent single target damage. This is a pretty solid attack card for the defects. And in a deck with lots of powers, some front-loaded damage and front-loaded block are pretty good. So I'm strongly considering this Melter. Don't really want to go for the eyes. Let's take this Melter. It'll do good damage to Guardian, too. And there's enough enemies that block that we'll find some usefulness there. Get that Electro upgraded. And I'm gonna go for 2 more elites this act. No reason not to, right? Oddly Smooth Stone makes our Blunk cards blunk for 1 more. I think a very, very good early common relic to get. It applies to all the defense and the Force Field and the Glacier, and whatever Hello World makes to boot. Good stuff. No data disk, but good stuff. Some setup time against the Lagavulin will definitely serve us well. Sure, we could do bonus damage with a Melter, but since this enemy sleeps for up to 3 turns, let's instead try to get our orbs in play. Let's not wake up with Doom and Gloom either. I want to play the Electro in the Hello World. Although with Force Field coming up. Yeah, I do want to wake them. Wait 1 more turn. Aha, didn't draw the Force Field. Perfect. Might be a flawless Lega fight, thanks to this draw order. And this is where we're going to count on Hello World to do some real value. Potentially. We got a Recursion? I wouldn't call that real value. Go Force Field. Actually, Recursion is real value, because I can cycle a Blunk Orb. Keep it. Probably should have played the Doom and Gloom and then used Recursion. This is fine, though. And here we get an extremely relevant block card, allowing us to full block. Thanks, Hello World. Truly, you have saved the day. Oh, and it keeps coming, too. Get him! Flawless. Not even a single point of damage taken. The boot! Whenever we deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Boot ain't bad. Might buff a few cards we get off the Hello World. If we want another power to make Force Field free, here is Loop. I tend to think Loop is not that valuable with Capacitor. I've already got extra orb slots, essentially. Goose with socks! I guess you could say that Lagavulin fight was a real snap. We'll take the Cold Snap to channel 1 more Frost, just to help fill up these additional orb slots. And I think our next upgrade might even be on the Capacitor here. Although other reasonable upgrades include the Melter for +4 damage, maybe Force Field for +4 block. Now let's go for 1 more elite, because why wouldn't we after perfecting that fight? Become zappified, Mr. Thief. Wait, my hit points. No. Hey, Chrono. Ooh, an Entropic Brew, filling our empty potion slots with random potions, as well as some ways to take advantage of our numerous orb slots. I think this is a particularly good barrage, because 1, we have a Capacitor, letting us have up to 5 orb slots, and 2, we have the Boot, meaning it hits for 5 per channel orb rather than 4. It's already essentially half upgraded. Pick it up. Cool-Headed's not bad there either. What about this fairy? We're probably not going to use the fairy, and probably also not going to use the Potion of Capacity. But we'll use the fairy to pick up the... Maybe I'll plan on using this against Guardian. Not that we're going to need it. Sometimes it's nice to just use the potions that you have. Zoop. Oh, we'll just pick up the Flex Spot even. Oh my god. Biased Cognition? I mean... yeah. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Or our 3rd copy of Hello World offered to us this act. Biased Cognition is a huge amount of You know what? I will use this potion of capacity against... Could be Nob, though? Whatever. We'll upgrade the bias cog, and Nob will not be a problem at all. Yeah, Bart. Sunder with Choker also quite good there, I think. But with this many orb slots and powers, getting some focus has got to be incredibly valuable for us, surely. Let's even Power Potion turn 1 here. Give me card draw. Although... Actually, no, just give me more focus right now. This is going to be a short fight. Tyler MTC, thank you so much for the 15 months in that Tier 1 sub. So if I go Barrage Dual Cast, how much damage is that? To be 15? So 53 minus 15 from Barrage. 16 times 2 is 32. Leaving them at 6. Exact lethal, thanks to that Power Potion on turn 1. Nice. Thanks, Boot, for saving the day. 15 from Barrage, thanks to Boot kicking in there. Full credit. And we get a Potion Belt, meaning this Entropic Brew is insane. And yet another Hello World. Alternately, multicast, an X-cost card, evoking our next orb X times. Really good with our high base energy, really good with our focus. Just really good. I think that's a great multicast. We'll pick it up, and I'm even going to... No, I'm going to upgrade Capacitor, aren't I? But we'll upgrade multicast eventually. Look at that heal. More! Melter value. Get him. What we don't want to do is play the Bias Cognition too early in this fight. Be a disaster. Hello World down as well. So now we're going to be generating stuff. Lots of stuff. Sometimes good stuff, sometimes not so good stuff. Got him. Yeah, Hateful Nate, if your multicast is unupgraded, then spending 1 or 0 energy on it becomes not so useful. But being able to spend all your energy on getting lots of evocations is where this comes in, right? You get to 10 energy, which Defect can do relatively easily, and get 10 evocations for 1 card. That's the kind of way to scale up with the Velvet Choker here. I think it's also Bias Cognition time here. Get him, Lightning Orbs. So for example, here we can multicast for 12 times 4. 48 plus 21 is more than 63. Nice. And Fission would be really cute here if we didn't have a Velvet Choker. In theory, we can take this Meteor Strike and play it, especially if we get an additional energy anywhere. Or a Snecko Eye. It'll be a dead draw sometimes, though. But it does go nicely with the multicast. to take the creative AI for random powers being generated every turn. I have a sneaking feeling like the correct answer here is skip, but we're on Ascension 3, so let's pick up the Meteor Strike and see if we can play it. No energy offered. Instead, we're offered a choice between the Black Star for extra relics off elites, the Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards, or the Empty Cage to remove 2 cards from the deck. Certainly wouldn't mind getting rid of some of the starter cards, although with our current power level, I'm definitely considering the Black Star here. Yes, Sneaky Moses, Echo Form does count against the Velvet Choker twice. So, Echo Form is a little bit less useful with the Choker. I think 1 Echo Form is still reasonable with Velvet Choker, but going 2 or 3 copies, 3 copies is out of the question, but 2 is reasonable too. Draft Chaff Serenis, thank you so much for the 5 months and the tier 1. Appreciate that monthly sacrifice. Empty Cage, get rid of the Meteor, right? Oh, I'm down for some bonus relics. Give me those bonus relics, please. I think we can easily get away with it, and I think this 5 random potions is going to make our elite hunting quest a little bit more reasonable. Unfortunately, this act layout only allows us to fight 2 elites, unless we find wing boots somewhere, which is pretty unlikely. So that's a bit unfortunate. What we should do is head to an early shop, remove a strike, and prep for some elite hunting. These 2 as well. 2. No way to get 3 that I can see. KY Jelly Assassin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. Welcome to the council. I felt that way for a long time, Winged Orpheus, that the Empty Cage was of no worth as a boss relic, but the more I have played Slay the Spire, the more I have come to appreciate the power that those 2 card removals offer you, and just how much of an improvement it can be to take a Act 1 deck with a couple of upgrades sprinkled into it, and just remove some of your starting cards. It's genuinely pretty good. Now, a half-decent energy relic is usually better, but if you're comparing 2 removals to 1 energy per turn that comes with a serious downside, like Ectoplasm or Sozu or even Cursed Key, which I'm continue to lower my opinion of run after run, then the 2 removals start to become a lot more comparatively appealing. Oof! These are the turn 1s we're going to get swamped by, I think. Especially now that we have a Meteor Strike in the deck, right? Hello World does nothing on turn 1, Multicast does nothing on turn 1, Dual Cast does nothing on turn 1, Barrage does nothing on turn 1, and Bias Cog does nothing on turn 1. None of these actually do any numeric stuff here, so I'm going to go ahead and fill up my potion slots. Hey, this is a good Gambler's. I think I'll use the Gambler's Brew to gamble everything except the Biased. Placebo hand, that's right. Still mostly stinky. Let's use more of my resources here. Okay, a little bit better. But still not great. This is definitely a sign to me that we've added too many junk cards to the deck. If you see this happening to yourself, it means you've got too many cards that have to be drawn in conjunction with other things. This Barrage, this Multicast, this Meteor Strike, the Capacitor. We're a little overloaded here, and so we need some removals. Much better. Doom and Gloom Glacier with 4 focus. Each of these will be 6 blocks, so 8 plus 12, 20, take 2. So Doom Glacier. Die. But we really only need 1 turn of setup, and something like a skim for some card draw can also help by letting us dig through the deck a little bit better. That's quite good. The front loader damage of this rebound is solid too, but I'm going to take the skim here. Help us dig a bit. Alright, Melter, it's your time to shine. Good job, Melter. Boop. Correctly drawing it on turn 1. And we just saw that we have more need of Frost Orbs, as well as more need of card draw. Cool-Headed is both of those things at the same time. So let's pick it up. FTL, very much the kind of card you don't want with a Velvet Choker. Recursion, yet another card that drawing on turn 1 would be disastrous for. Take the Cool-Headed. Thanks, Melter. Stop! Face, let me touch, maybe trade. Normally I'm all about trading faces with this lad, at least if you encounter him early on. We're offered 75 gold for a face touch, though. And with a shop on our next floor, 75 gold could make a significant difference in what we can accomplish there. I'm gonna let this man give me compensation. Mechanically, he cranes out a neat stack of gold and places it into your pouch. What a nice face. Nice face. Completely normal human interactions. Hey, and we can spend that money on the Lee's Waffle. As well as another copy of Hello World. What is this seed, dude? We have had 4 ladders through the history of the channel complete F-Blue. The exclamation point ladders command has a spreadsheet of all the attempts we've had and which ones have succeeded and failed. Is Mind Blast good? I don't think it's good here. It can be... This card can be okay. Situations where you should consider Mind Blast include having Necronomicon, so it gets doubled. If you have Bag of Marbles, so that you have guaranteed vulnerable turn 1, this can be good as well. And if you end up with a really big deck of cards for some reason, like if you have 50 cards, it can be pretty spicy. Putting this in the never take pile, I think, is pretty reasonable. The situations where Mind Blasts are really good pop up infrequently enough that you can kind of ignore it. One of my least frequently taken cards in all of Slay the Spire. Now, where this card really shines is in daily runs with any kind of additional cards given modifier, particularly the Hoarder modifier, giving you triple cards added. That makes Mind Blast go from tepid to overpowered. And it's also really good if you're playing the Endless mode, where you can generate an arbitrarily large deck of cards and use this to nuke stuff on turn 1 as your primary strategy. So what are we doing in the store here? What I think I want is the Lee's Waffles for some current health and some max health. A little hesitant to take a frozen egg here, although we could afford it. Further increasing further trying to solve our need for card draw, Centennial Puzzle is great here. If we have those awkward turn 1s where we take damage, we at least get a better turn 2. And we could also use this against Heart to get some immediate draw, which is always going to be good. In addition to that, we can afford a removal, and I think also a Fire Potion. Stuff that will gear me up for my first Elite. So let's do that. Waffle, Puzzle, card remove. I think on Strike? Ear Strike? I got a regular Strike. I could take another Doom and Gloom. I'm going to take the Fire Potion now, just to make sure that our turn 1 against Slavers is a bit more reasonable, so that we can toast the red guy, if necessary. See, this is a much better turn 1. You go Glacier, Cold Snap, and add some focus into the mix. Blocking for 29 on turn 1. Easy. Easy. every time. Boot value. Melter value. Boop. Then we gotta turn off next turn. Should allow us to kill with Electro. If we can draw it. Can't draw it, we might have a bit more of a problem. Boot value. Let's see, only blocking 8. Plus another 8, so take 8. A reasonable speed potion for a full block. I think we have to play the Electro here. Electro defend, defend. Yeah, Electro defend with speed potion is pretty good here. Electro with +2 focus, these are 5 damage each, so we'll do 15 this turn and 12 next turn, which should let me secure the kill. Do it. We're never going to evoke that Dark Orb, unfortunately. Get him, Boot. Cool. Flawless snake plant fight with 1 potion used. We're offered a second skim, kind of interesting. Or a bullseye for 8 damage and 2 turns of lock-on, causing our orbs to do additional damage to the target. Fighting Collector here. Lock-on would be quite useful against Collector, but I think we'll be there with Barrage anyway. And I have too many cards I want to upgrade already, the multicast and our plus draw cards, to think about taking a bullseye, which I would appreciate upgraded. Now, if either of these cards already had an upgrade on them, I would make a different decision. But when they not say plus, we must refuse. We'll go this way. We get 1 upgrade, 2 upgrade, 3 upgrades before Collector, meaning we can get multicast and skim and cool-headed all upgraded, and that would be great. Or we can find new cards from the elites that will preferentially want to upgrade, like a defragment, another biased cog, something like that. But the first upgrade is going to be, I think, the cool-headed? That or the multicast? Go with the cool-headed. It's a card draw and attached to a card generation card that I'll want to play every time I see it now. First up is going to be the Gremlin Leader with 2 sneaky gremlins on turn 1 that get absolutely eviscerated by Doom and Gloom Electrodynamics. Perfect turn 1 draw here. If I do Doom and Gloom and then Electro, we just evoke the Dark Orb immediately, so I think I go Electro, Doom and Gloom. Put the Dark Orb in the back here. Fantastic turn 1. Got Skim. Perfect. More orbs, please. And I'm glad I channeled these 2 Frost Orbs for this turn. Get our focus up, meaning the Lightning Orbs will kill the sneaky gremlin. You're dead to Lightning Orbs next turn, so we hit you with the Cold Snap. Block 21. Block everything. Should be winning this fight without using a potion. I had the Fire Potion in mind for Slavers, Thorns Potion in mind for Book of Stabbing. This fight seems like we have it covered. Already. Wait, they cool-headed here. Just go for raw damage. We're just about winning. In fact, we are winning. Yeah, perfect draws here. And our draws forevermore will be perfect because we get Bag of Preparation, giving us 2 additional cards on turn 1, and a Bottled Tornado to guarantee that any one of our powers that we want is also in our hand on turn 1. Probably bottling Electrodynamics. But let's see if there's another power here. There's not, just a Hyper Beam. I don't think we need any of this. Getting relics left and right. We're going to get 2 more from this elite. Gonna be good. Bottle that Electro. Bottled Hello World and maybe even bottled Capacitor could be good. Although I think drawing Capacitor turn 1 is a bit yikes in shorter fights. Get the Lightning Orbs evoking in all those combats where we need them. Bruh. Block cards, hello? Okay, we found a block card. Play Electro here. This guy will get zapped by lightning. We do want to kill the Bungee Beast first. Let's develop some defenses first. Could use a potion here, but I don't feel the need to. Just get the extra draw off the puzzle. A little too early for the biased, I think. Yikes. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a yikes. 31 damage incoming. That doesn't change if I play the Doom and Gloom. A block for 14. Plus 12, 26. Still not a full block. Yikes, indeed. And again, not a full block. Probably Capacitor Hello World Force Field here. Block for 15. Take 9? Block potion that. And we get the frail attack again before we're even unfrailed from the first time. This Shelled Parasite has no chill. A block for 12 plus 6. 18, take 3 more. Could be using Melter to try to get ahead damage-wise, but just going to try to draw back to our bias cognition and win that way. Now we have this under control, I think. Only cost me almost all of my health. Well, that's not true. It's like 14 health. Maybe a bit of an exaggeration. Now it's time to give this enemy the boot. An opportunity for a second copy of Force Field seems honestly pretty solid here. This Ball Lightning Plus is not terrible either. Take double Force Field. I like that. It's guaranteed to be no more than 3 cost. Yeah, we do have a Meteor Strike we're a little bit stuck with. We decided to take it to see if we could make use of it. The answer was no. No, we couldn't. Alright, double skill potions. This is definitely the hardest of the elites, as well as our last elite for this act. So I think I'm going to go ahead and use 1 or more potions here. Start with a skill potion, see what we produce. Hologram Fusion Genetic Algorithm. Fusion actually quite useful here, channeling a Plasma Orb that we can immediately evoke with the Electrodynamics for +2 energy. Let's do that. That's an energy potion that also takes one of our Velvet Choker card draw plays. I go Fusion, Electro, Glacier, Cold Snap, Barrage, Fire Potion. Can I kill the back line here? 47, we would evoke 2 Lightning Orbs for 16, and have 1 left, so 19 Lightning Orb damage, plus 15 from Barrage, plus 20 from Fire Potion. Yeah, we get there, we get there. Okay, so this is a full block, 0 damage taken. Good. In fact, we might not even, let's see, 15 plus 6 plus 8, 14 plus 15, 29, not quite a kill without the Fire Potion. The Thorns would get there, but we'd still take the attack damage. In that case, let us do it this way. Take 1. And that was technically an optional one that I didn't need to take. Whoa. Beating the middle guy is very easy to do once the others are dead. Oh my, there's the data disc, giving us 1 permanent focus at all times. Extremely helpful in a deck with this many orbs. Art of War, generating additional energy if we didn't play any attacks on our previous turn, now enables us to potentially play Meteor Strike sometimes. And an Energy Potion, enabling us to definitely play Meteor Strike 1 time. Lastly, but certainly not leastly, Core Surge provides an artifact which can block the negative debuff of Biased Cognition, giving us huge permanent focus. Could also take a self-repair, but there's no way you're convincing me to not take the Core Surge Bias Cog combo, a very simple double rare card combo on the defect that is insanely powerful. Called me mad. Let's do this. Get Art of War. Get confused by the Snecko for random card costs, which means we get to play the Meteor Strike. Get him. She's just gonna play the Bias Cog without worrying about what it costs me. Fielding. Yeah, can you just follow me around and do that every time, actually? That'd be great. Thanks. Oh, Sunder that says Plus on it. I mean, sure, let's take another big, fancy upgraded card. If it not say Plus, you must refuse. Call. A lot of damage now. Or sometimes we have turns where we can't do any. Bit awkward. Then Potion for some healing. Equilibrium is a nice big block card that lets us retain stuff. I think Equilibrium would be good here too. Especially with Art of War. Yeah, let's take an Equilibrium. Getting maybe a little bit bloated here. A little bit too many cards. We'll just upgrade our card draw. And then it won't matter. Also gonna do an event over a combat. A couple of really good events we could get here. This is fine. Actually, we get 5 max health. On below Ascension 15, this Forgotten Altar event isn't quite as bad, because it doesn't do nearly as much damage to you. becomes a lot more reasonable to benefit from the max health gain. Plus we have Pantograph anyway, right? Let's get that multicast upgraded. X+1. From here, I'd like to upgrade both copies of Force Field to improve our block for the endgame. Oh, Core Surge Bias Cog Electrodynamics turn 1? Don't mind if I do. So we can just blap all the minions with multicast here. In fact, I can do that and play Meteor Strike next turn. I will retain with Equilibrium. Give ourselves the chance to do that. Being attacked. So I could play this, but I probably shouldn't. Play it with the energy potion and keep going. There's an interesting idea. Raven3010, thank you so much for that 3 months and that tier 1 sub. Hey ho to you too. Let's see what Skim does for me here. Okay, there's a force field. We can go Capacitor, Cool-Headed, Force Field, full block. That's much better. Not that we need to even do this fight without taking damage. We're below Ascension 5, so we still get a full heal after each boss fight. So it might have actually been optimal to tank the hit and then play the Meteor Strike. Not that we're too concerned with optimality here. Plus 24, easy full block. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in a cup of lightning? G. Very GG. More card draw is certainly a way to hold this deck together, and I think Machine Learning is an interesting way to get there. Giving us one additional card per turn. Seek is acceptable too. Seek to assemble our Core Surge Bias Cog's pretty good. Seek runs a little bit counter to Velvet Choker sometimes, but is an excellent way to dig through a large deck to find your setup cards or get a powerful combo in play. I do think this Machine Learning is really good, though. I'm going to take the extra card draw. Every turn over the Seek, and here's the Snecko Eye. If we want it, at the start of our turn, draw 2 additional cards, but start each combat confused. Certainly makes the Meteor Strike into something else entirely. Oh man, this deck is crazy with a Snecko Eye. That's probably the pick. Also means we have a 9-card opening hand with Bag of Preparation. We could transform a bunch of stuff with the Pandora's Box. Or we could take the Cursed Key for just baseline more energy. But it's gotta be the Pet Snecko, surely. With a Meteor Strike. It has to be. We're gonna be absolutely, utterly out of control here. It's great with these 2 force fields, right? Not only do we have one 5-cost card, but we have 2 other 4-cost cards, these 2 force fields, which do continue to be cheapified every time we play a power in hand, making for some really excellent block. Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic Snecko Eye. With bottled cards, they are drawn and randomized. Breaky day. So our electrodynamics on turn 1 is now going to be a random cost. We have a more respectable act with the Black Star here. 3 elites. Good. Good. Only one path that hits 3, and I think that is the path we're going to take. Yeah. Means going, I think, to this shop, just for a striker move. Still something I'd like to prioritize. So Frogan asks, what's the theoretical maximum amount of elites that you can fight in one act? Elites can't spawn back-to-back. There's always a minimum of 1 non-elite floor spaced between each pairing of elites on one path. And this results in a maximum of 5 elites in one act without using flight or wing boots. Now, if you get flight or wing boots involved, I believe the maximum becomes 7 per act. I don't know the exact restriction on that, but 7 is the limit. And then you can also fight things that are like elites, but are not really elites from events. We're talking double orb walkers, the Mind Bloom boss fight, the double knobs in the Colosseum event, or the Dead Adventure event in Act 1. And that could bring you probably theoretically to 8, quote-unquote, elites in one act. Would be a lot of relics. And a quick dad joke for Chromex GG. Did you hear about the defect that tried working at a shoe factory? He was given the boot. Oh my, that is sure a lot of cards. You can go Meteor Strike. Zoop. And I can, like, do more things than that, which is even sillier, really. Every time we evoke one of these, we get more energy to spend. It seems unfair when you think about it. Casual almost 100 damage on turn 1, and he told not a soul. Fitting the shoes was his sole responsibility. Some upgraded stuff here, but I think ultimately we just want to skip most cards that were offered from here on out. A weak potion could serve us really well against Heart. Discard the regen potion, which I don't think we're ever going to get really use out of in order to pick that up. Mostly thinking about the Heart with our potions from here on out. Here's a situation where the Snecko Eye works against us a little bit. We cannot afford to play Electro and Biased, where normally we would be able to. Alright. Block for 6 plus 8 plus 6, which is 20. Incoming damage 31, so this is a good speed potion use to save 10. Actually less than 10 because I can play Glacier Defend Defend. It's 26 block. Still not a full block though. So even though Sender is free, it does return the full 3 energy if you kill an opponent with us, bringing us to 8 here. Keeping in mind our limit, we can't play as many cards as we'd like to. Full Frost block. Beep. A third force field is honestly reasonable, as is a storm here, giving us a lightning orb whenever we channel a power card, whenever we play a power card. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers currently. Take one more force field. Deep shame that we're 6 gold short of Calipers, as I think Calipers would be, and I quote, good here. Since we're able to generate lots of blocks, especially with multicast on a Frost Orb. That said, removing a strike is perfectly fine here. There is the good old hand drill, which we almost never buy. Applying vulnerable when you break the block of an enemy, or the pen nib to double the damage of every 10th attack. I think either of those benefit us that much. So instead, we'll leave. Be on our merry way. Calling Tesseract, offering us 3 colorless cards. I think Velvet Choker and colorless cards mostly don't like one another, but I'm still going to pay the 10 health because I think we have lots of health to spare. Just see what we're offered. Oh, there is a Mayhem. I might take that. Bomb is pretty good with Snekawai. Shackle's not too bad either. Don't want a Madness or a Chrysalis. The random cost of the Snekawai overrides the zero-cost function of these cards. But I think Mayhem's pretty fun. Start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Now that can go wrong in all sorts of ways. For so many reasons. Which is precisely why I'm going to take it. How about Bomb? Bomb's a pretty big card, too. Sure, let's take a Bomb. Put some big, beefy 2-cost cards in here. That said, probably on A20 I would have at minimum skipped the Mayhem. Mayhem is such a iffy prospect most of the time. What's this? Meteor Strike, Electro... Defend, defend, defend. Multicast? Yeah. Do a bunch of damage full block. Look at all these force fields, my god. The power. Play more powers, these will get cheaper, but not by enough. Why are these all so expensive? Get him, Bomb. Get him. Here's a great card with both Oddly Smooth Stone and Snekawai. Reinforced Body applies block X times. A very, very good Snecko-proof block card, essentially, since it never gets randomized. And good with the Velvet Choker, too. Hence the zappening. Oh, both Cool-Headed and Cinder rolled 0 cost, so I can go multi-cast then Cool-Headed? Do that. It's fine by me. Some really good damage and clear out the daggers on turn 1. On turn 2, take some damage unless I use a potion. Probably the skill potion. If you play an X-Cost card with Mayhem, you will activate that card however many times your energy count is, but it won't cost you anything. Rouse. So if we have 4 energy and Mayhem hits Reinforced Body, we'll gain 8 times 4 block, and it'll cost us not a thing, which is really sweet. Alright, let's skill potion here. Just some free block, please. So if I play Cold Snap, I'm not playing Meteor Strike, and vice versa. It's gonna be Meteor Strike, Defend, Machine Learning here. Yeah. Take 4. Good for the card draw anyway. Thanks for the plasma, hee-hee. Now we have 8 energy this turn, and a free Doom and Gloom is being played. Good stuff. Get another Entropic Brew, filling our empty potion slots with random potions, and the incredibly powerful Bird-Faced Urn, healing us 2 health whenever we play a power card, which we've got tons of. Last but not least, a Whetstone upgrading Barrage. Our boot value, no! Oh well. I mean, it's still better than it was. Stack Plus is kind of alright, but I think we have enough block with our 3 force fields. So let's be on our merry way here. Transient here. Gonna test her ability to output block and damage combined. Yes, Vobablo, you can absolutely get Entropic Brew from Entropic Brew. 100%. And those Entropic Brews can make more Entropic Brews. I think my best is getting 3 Entropic Brews from 1 Entropic Brew. It's pretty good. Alright, bomb is going off this turn, so I don't have to be so meticulous here. Now bomb is going off again. Brilliant. My hand is full. Double. Aw. Hard to play that again. Guess I could have healed a little bit more there as well. Hologram Plus, great with Snecko Eye, letting us get a card back from the discard pile at its current cost. Does start to run into choker problems, but still really nice optionality to have. Bomb does not repeat. What happened there, F Blue, was that we played the bomb a second time from the Mayhem. Playing the top card of the draw pile, and the bomb was there again. It doesn't exhaust, so you can play it multiple times per fight. Hello! Bye. Go bomb, meteor strike, sunder, defend, defend. Take 1. Seems good. Could take 0 if I wanted to. I would like to take 1, please. Drawing bias next turn, so let's get our artifact in play. Or it gets stolen from us. Rebound the meteor strike. Because I can, mostly. 40 damage incoming. That's full luck. First to me, we're not actually doing that much damage. Although we are successfully messing around with the giant head. It's gotta count for something, right? Hologram, huh? That for next turn. More cards with which to block this turn. Can generate so much energy with this multicast, but I can't spend it on anything. Interesting. Well, that's a bit awkward, don't you think? Rebound this barrage. Yeah. Nice relics too. Mango for 14 max health, putting us over 100. Preserved insect means the future elites will be easier to kill. And loop plus is not bad here. I don't think we need the self-repair, but I'll take a loop. Triggering the passive of our next orb 2 additional times each turn. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the marbles here as well. Alright, Melter. What are you doing? Melter! I trusted you to be here in my time of need. You have betrayed me. Disaster. Sheer disaster. I gotta kill these guys? Fine. Be that way. I could have done a slightly better order, but pretty much whatevs here. I think we're gonna be just fine. If I had to guess. More focus. Defrag. Gain 2 focus. I mean, yeah. Note that we passed on a frozen egg earlier and we just get offered upgraded powers anyway. Pretty cool. Our last, well, second to last elite fight of the run. Been pretty spicy here. And what a turn 1 it is. Retain. Playing bomb on a turn when Nemesis is intangible results in the bomb going off when they're intangible. So we don't want to play that now. Let's go Doom, Electro. I trust this to be a short enough fight that bias now is correct. Oh, most certainly. Why don't I just hologram that again? Boop. 2 relics that probably won't do anything. We're certainly not going to rest, but we will get 9 gold per card we add, if we choose to add any, which I probably won't do, not even this aggregate. We're starting to run into situations where we have all the energy we can spend because of our 6-card limit. Boop. Three more. 1, 2, 3. I got 2 of them on turn 1. It's a good feeling. This makes the force fields free. Back from the dead? No, back to the dead. Another chance at Stack Plus. This looks like a skip to me. I might take a Hologram Plus. Another copy. We did add the one that we saw. But I don't need another one. Still cast is a bit weird since it does count against the Velvet Choker's limit of cards per turn. I think I'll leave that on the ground. Let's go one last event. We still haven't seen either Mind Bloom or Double O Blockers, both very good events to get. Meanwhile, Winding Halls is not so good, offering us Madnesses, a Writhe Curse, or lose 5 max health, which is the best option most of the time, I think. And the Writhing Masses here. Oops, that's not... update that command. It should say March. Also, that's not the... Wait, what? Oh, I see what I did. It's not the right command at all. Wait. What? Okay, that's the right one. There we go. Can we full block? No. I can only double force field, and that's 1 short. Oh, but we can, every time we hit you, you're going to change your intent. So, boop. That's not better. Try again. That's fine. 3 more, so I can go capacitor, force field, force field. Take 1, draw 3. Yeah, take 1. Yep. Just completely forget that I'm being cursed. Please don't curse me. Boot value. Second weak potion can ensure full weakness for a long time against Heart. That's pretty cool. Snecko Echo Form, a powerful and wonderful combination. Play the first card that we play each turn twice. Double powers. Oh, it'll double the Mayhemmed card? Yeah, that's wacky enough. Does, as aforementioned, count against the Velvet Choker, though, so we gotta be careful with it. Double your echo, double your fun. What's the line here? Meteor. Poke all those to get some more energy. This. And this. Now again, the first card we play each turn is played 2 times, so double machine learning for 2 more cards each turn. Play the bomb as well. Only 3 cards next turn, gotta be mindful of that. So this turn's gonna hurt a little bit. Keep an eye on that 12-card timer on Time Eater. Every 12 cards forcibly ends our turn, which means we definitely shouldn't be doubling Mayhem or anything, right? Oops. Hi, dang. So now each turn we play the top 2 cards of the draw pile. The first one gets played twice, and the second one gets played once. Can we win like this? I think the answer is a resounding heck yeah. So I'm hoping it is. $27. This is more than 27. Okay. Get 1 card next turn after our auto-played cards. Hey, Grats, Original Ghost! Nice waffles, by the way. So happy to hear about your 820 Ironclad art win. So glad the channel helped you get there. Not below half yet, interesting. A bomb. A bomb. Hang that stuff. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, I've won, because we can multicast. It's one of the really cool things multicast can do with Plasma Orbs. Multicast on a Plasma Orb doubles our energy here, since we're evoking it for 2 energy each time. So 16 energy, hologram it back, and evoke this Dark Orb 16 times. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire the source of this 5 copies of Hello World that we didn't add to the deck? I've been here before. If I was going to upgrade any one card in this deck, what would it be? Bomb? And more damage could be relevant. That or one of the force fields. Maybe Reinforced Body. 2 block X time. I get Bomb. Bomb upgrade will be better than the Meteor Strike upgrade, surely. Spicy stuff in this store. I see an Ancient Pot to block Vulnerable from against Hearts. I see Boat Thingy for Blanc on turn 2, which I really appreciate. Could take Incense Burner for Intangibility. Good old card removal. Medical Kit lets us play status cards to exhaust them, though that does count against Velvet Choker, so it's a bit limiting. Personally, I'm thinking Ancient Pot Horncleave here. These dupe pots are also very, well, not as powerful, again, because of Velvet Choker. Although duping something like Core Surge could be good. drop the energy potion, go Thorns Pot, Ancient Pot, Weak for heart. And we're 1 gold short of a Dupe Pot? That's cute. I like this potion array a lot. I liked this potion array a lot. Wait, the turn 1, gentlemen. So Electro and Force Field both free here. Would I say Potion Belt's a strong relic? Oh, definitely, especially for heart runs, where bringing 2 additional potions into the 4th and final act is a really big deal. Good multi-evoke for 9 times 5. That's pretty decent. Not quite a kill, though. I think I'd rather go either into I Echo Mayhem and just trust in Snecko. Wild. Taking an acceptable amount of damage here. We do heal 25 from the Pantograph, so I'm not compelled to use a potion right now. Let's do it. Let's do Echo Form Mayhem and see what happens here. Surely this won't go badly. Double defend seems fine. I'll play that biased. We also have the Bird-Faced turn healing us a lot, so we can tank even more, right? Either Hollow Biased or just play Defrag regular style. Let's just play Defrag regular style. One last card. This is more block than Force Field is, because it heals me. And I get a card next turn. Double defend again. Noting a distinct lack of ability to turn around here. Skim to try to find one, or I can just play Equilibrium, Charge Battery, Defend. Block for 14 plus 14, 28. 28 plus 30 is 58. That's enough. Oh, get him! Immense the boopening. Melter! Destroyed. Ice Cream says, energy is now conserved between turns, and oh boy is that gonna get silly. Along with Nunchaku, potentially giving us another energy, and guess what? Another randomly upgraded loop gets added to the deck, because why not? Welcome aboard, loop. Welcome aboard. Alright. We're gonna have a good time against the Heart here. You better believe it. We get to play a lot of cards turn 1. We even drew our Core Surge here. Well, that's actually kind of bad. An Equilibrium it? Yeah, we'll just Equilibrium it. Conscious Current, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Give me the Thorns, give me the Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable, and if we apply both weak potions right now, that makes the Heart weak through 2 attack cycles, allowing us to drink the Entropic Brew for, you guessed it, more Thorns and some other stuff besides. Beautiful. Skill Pot, Attack Pot, Still Chaos. Love to see it. Power's down. Yeah, I want this Core Surge to come down after this debuff occurs so that we can block our Bias Cognition debuff. Just do like so. And we want to get most of these powers in play. Yeah, so the debuff that Hurt does on turn 1 is 3 debuffs. Vulnerable, Frail, and Weaken. And if you have... that will consume up to 3 artifact charges if you have them. We didn't want to do. If I played both of these, I can also play the Force Field. That's slimed, and I could play Melter, but I'll lose an energy. Matter. Did I forget to play my Core Surge? I did. Well, that was dumb. Not that we need it, but... oops. Give me a hologram skill potion. Beer. One way to get there. Fusion instead. Not gonna play the Biased. Nor am I gonna play this Turbo. I don't want to draw a Void. Could attack pot for Core Surge, but not now. Nah, we'll just leave that Bias for later. Not that we're not doing enough damage with our Thorns. I think we're gonna be just fine here. Get him, Sunder. Gotta make a room in hand? It's just unacceptable. Thanks for the energy, hee hee. Still have yet to activate the Centennial puzzle here. It's like now's the time. Drawing all of one card. Good job, me. Turn might hurt a bit. Or not at all. If I play this Reinforced Body. Although that'll consume all of my energy. We'll get most of it back because I have looped Plasma Orbs, so let's overspend. Sure would be nice to have Calipers for this, though. Double our energy again, because, you know, why not? $2 versus 30. Look at that health just disappearing. Finally get the artifact down. At long last! Build your own runic pyramid, activate. Get him, Barrage. Get him. EG. Kind of a wacky, nonsensical deck doing all sorts of things left and right, but one thing's for sure, we made big numbers. GG. GG. So we had, was what, 9 thorns for that, times 12 per multi-attack. Which is that? 108 times 3. We did over half the heart's health just from the thorns. Wild. GG. Alright, next up is going to be our first Watcher run of the Velvet Choker ladder. Watcher has a lot of ways to play a ton of cards. I'm curious how we're going to scale her. But before I dive on into this run, I do need to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, run to the bathroom. Encourage you all to take a break yourselves. When I return, who watches the Watcher? You do. Be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that incredible patience. At the end of the last run there, by the way, Tyler G8, thank you so much for the very generous Tier 3 sub. And that's 22 months, almost to that 2 full years. More recently, K-Man, thank you so much for gifting a sub generously to Crimson Eris. Hello and welcome to you. Glad you found the channel a couple days ago and have been trying to learn as much as you can. You're certainly in the right place. And I wish you well on your Spire adventures. So, Watcher with 6 cards per turn. How do you scale that up? The short answer is fasting. And the long answer is fasting. We're going to be keeping our eyes peeled for that card more than any other. Lets us trade 1 energy per turn to gain a whole bunch of strength and dexterity, allowing us to play fewer cards per turn with higher impact, which is exactly what the Velvet Choker requires you to do. Looking at this act layout, I think fighting that Burning Elite is a great idea, since it's so late in the act. Generally speaking, anytime you see elites that are after your chest in the middle of the act, go for them, because they're going to be a lot easier than the ones beforehand. You get that extra relic, and you have more cards and upgrades going into these, so definitely want to do this. Which means that we're taking one of these left side paths to get up there. Since we have to go to this shop to do these 2 elites, I'm going to try to avoid this store, which makes our pathing as follows. Up the far left here, get 3 upgrades, and elite, and then fight the 2 elites. So 3 upgrades, 3 elites. Good time. And the Broken Bard, thank you so much for gifting Omni a sub there. Welcome back, Omni, to the sub club. Hey Jake, Loop Hero, I really enjoyed checking it out last night. I don't find the game personally compelling for a few reasons, but I'm so excited to see all the hype around it, and that several folks in the community have been diving deep into it. Sneaky Teak was playing it for like 14 hours last night or something. You want to see some awesome Loop Hero and some more content for that game, by the way, highly recommend Sneaky Teak's playthrough. Give him a check out. Don't expect that I'll be diving as deep into the game as he did. Yeah, I went to bed, and when I woke up he was still going. Impressive. Really impressive. Go this way. As usual, looking out for any 2-cost cards we can pick up. If you're new to the Watcher, by the way, as you might be, coming into the channel for one reason or another, Watcher's core mechanic are her stances. Her starting card Eruption puts her in Wrath stance, causing her to deal and receive double attack damage. And likewise, Calm stance provided by our Vigilance enables us to bank energy, giving us 2 energy when we leave that the Calm stance. So playing Eruption for 2 energy puts us in Wrath, and then we get 2 energy back. Note that we're still at 4 out of 4, despite playing a 2-cost card, because of leaving Calm. The big numbers that the enemies put out are scary, but Watcher is very much a game of setting up for lethal damage. Kill your opponent, and you don't have to block. Well, well, well. That's not the perfect floor 1 card for a choker start. I don't know what is. Sands of Time is a 4-cost card doing 20 damage. It gets cheaper every time you retain it, every time you end your turn, and it stays in your hand. An early Sands of Time is an enormous damage source. Very good for upgrading to +6 as well. And we'll see that if we double this card in Wrath Stance, we're going to output some serious damage. Because I think we're going to kill this guy with Eruption. Not. Fair enough. here's what we're going to do. Strike twice and then enter Calm Stance, so next turn we can play the Eruption and the Sands of Time both, which is a guaranteed kill here. I guess I could also just do Sands of Time Strike. That's exact lethal. This is far more, right? 40 plus 9, 49 damage. In general, the Watcher excels, absolutely excels, at doing enormous damage output with her Wrath Stance. Some interesting cards here. Follow-up is free if our previous card played was an attack. Kind of works against the Choker, and Collect definitely works against the Choker. This X-cost card creates Miracles, one of Watcher's kind of unique created cards. A card you play to gain energy is exactly the sort of thing Watcher does not like. Or, Choker does not like, excuse me. So Collect and Velvet Choker very much at odds. I don't mind a Sanctity here, though. A little bit more card draw, a little bit more block. Helps us draw towards the Sands of Time to get it in hand. You definitely want to pair Retain with a lot of card draw. Let's progress towards our first elite. We'll just upgrade the Sands of Time and we should be completely good. So another big thing to master for the Watcher is figuring out when you can get away with ending your turn in Wrath Stance. The two big questions to ask yourself are, what is my opponent going to do next turn? And do I have lethal damage next turn? These two questions can help you figure out if ending your turn in Wrath is acceptable. In this case, we're almost assuredly going to either draw lethal damage or be able to block this thing. So it's totally fine to be in Wrath here. It doesn't even attack us. Kill it anyway. Third Eye for some Scry. Really like Third Eye with Sanctity. A really good 2-card combo. Look at the top cards of the draw pile and then draw them. This is 2 cards in 1 for an influence. Not something you want with a Choker. Crescendo for some retaining Wrath entry, not bad, although I think because our damage is retaining, we don't need the retaining Wrath. Part of your combo for Watcher should be retain to make it a bit more reliable. So either take damage cards that don't retain and a Wrath source that does, or vice versa, a Wrath source that does not retain and a damage card that does. You can make sure that you have them both at the same time. Having all of your cards retain can be a bit inefficient, though. Oh yeah, also indeed, Ferret, do I have an exit next turn? And these are the sort of questions that Watcher really appreciates having the answer to in the form of, say, Frozen Eye. Or if you don't, you can just, you know, Scry. Scry is a great way to answer those questions as well. The more frequent way to answer the question. Get a blue slaver here as our hard pool combat. Okay, if we Scry, we know what we're going to see. Eruption, Sands of Time. And if I play Vigilance, I can just do those things. Guarantee the kill next turn. Since Eruption refunds the cost by leaving Calm, and then this does 30 damage. Water's a cool block card for the Watcher. Need some Calm control for Water to be good, though. Beat art for Third Eye. Oh, I do like that one quite a bit. Almost like that more than the original. Almost. I do enjoy Water quite a bit. It's block every turn if you're in Calm. A nice defensive way. I see this card get underrated a lot. I think I'm going to try to take it here. Empty Fist is good too. It's just a nice attack. Good damage, especially upgraded. Take the Water. And upgrade our Sands of Time. We also got a card removal, and I'm totally cool now that we've added so many defensive cards. I'm totally cool removing one of our defends here for 50 gold. Like Villain will let us set up, like sleeping for up to 3 turns here. Use that to get our power in play, our stance in calm, and our Sands of Time retained. They wake up at the end of this turn no matter what, so we'll play the 2 strikes. Let's hold off on that for them. Discard both of these and draw. Draw this next turn. Allowing us to block very thoroughly here. Sneak a strike in here or there, but the main purpose is to get this Sands of Time reduced in price. And do the big stuff. Trying to figure out... let's scry here. Eruption and Vigilance. We can do Eruption, Sands of Time, Vigilance. Good turn. Four energy, 4 cards remain. Defend, Sanctity, Vigilance. And if this redraws the Sands of Time, we just win. Note that that 5 block from the Like-Water really protecting us here very effectively through this fight. Perfect. 25 gold and a Singing Bowl. When adding cards to the deck, we can raise our max health by 2 instead, which is a very powerful option a lot of the time. Some really curious options here. I like Wheel Kick, it's big damage and card draw. Really like that with the Velvet Choker. Master Reality upgrades cards we create during combat. Currently we're creating nothing. Kinda cool with certain relics and powers and such. Or Pressure Points. Apply 8 mark and all enemies lose HP equal to their mark. I played early enough that this could be a good mark. I like Pressure Points in conjunction with Like-Water. I like Pressure Points in conjunction with Sanctity. I think I like this Pressure Points quite a bit, actually. Sure. Let's get experimental. Pressure Points is a common card on the Watcher that I think really struggles to be useful in a lot of situations. You do need a couple of copies of it, or at the very least be able to play the same copy over and over again. Experimental fan. It's going to encourage us to play a lot of attacks. And we'll even upgrade our Pressure Points? No, not yet, we won't. We'll upgrade the third eye, actually, for better scry. Let's see. Gremlins, is it? We can take out the Sneaky Gremlin and only take 5. We'll get weakened. But Sands of Time will start getting cheaper. We just have to make sure we kill the wizard by turn 3. This is not too bad. This fight often looks scarier than it is. But yeah, we're only actually going to take 5. Eruption Sands of Time next turn. The doubled Sands of Time always kills the wizard. Let's start chipping away at the fat gremlin then. I should have just killed the wizard the old-fashioned way. I suppose that I still can. Yeah, we'll just do this. And now since we have 7 free block every turn, as long as we stay in calm stance, we can just kind of take our sweet time murdering these nerds. not bad. Only took 5 damage. And there's the second copy. Okay, we're officially pressure points. It's happening. 2 copies is way better than 1. Way, way better than 1. As each copy of pressure points stacks with the others. This is beautiful. Now they're gonna need some upgrades. Question is, how do you beat Gremlin Knob with a pressure point stack? And the answer is as such. Throw a Fear Potion at him, and use Sands of Time to just murder him on turn 2. For 78 damage? Boop! We get a Teardrop Locket starting us out in Calm. This Like Water just got insanely good. Use Hexen Ragnarok? No because of Choker, no because of pressure points? I think I'm gonna remove Eruption, guys. It's gonna happen. Third Eye is an option here. Second Third Eye is quite good. Take the max health, though. I don't want to have too many things I need to upgrade. A second Third Eye would definitely be on the list of things I want to upgrade. Prismatic Shard is here. Okay, listen, I can't go Prismatic Shard and Pressure Points at the same time. I have to choose a meme. And I think that meme is Pressure Points. So I have less successful Pressure Points runs than I have successful Prismatic Shard runs. Guarantee you that. And I can do card removal plus Foresight, giving us 3 scry every turn. Can remove Eruption and add Foresight. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Smell you later, you stinky Eruption. This is gonna be good. And a dad joke, a particularly bad dad joke, that I believe I owe the chat here. What is the Watcher's favorite computer program? Microsoft Pressure Point. See myself out. The chat goes mild. Right, I don't have Eruption. I was like, where's my Eruption? Right, right. So we're pretty much discarding strikes all of the time. We're gonna keep defense. Okay, this won't be a perfect Laga like the last one was. Fortunate. Take 3 whole damage. So the first pressure points does 8, then 16, 24, so on and so forth. Perfect. Our goal is just to scry away the things that aren't the pressure points so that we can play the pressure points over and over again. 24, 32, they get out of control really fast, as you can see. $40 damage. Molten Egg? Oh, come on. Molten Egg. Molten Egg means our attack cards that we get offered will be upgraded, but we're not looking to take attack cards with 2 pressure points. Although some of them could be good, like Sash Whip Plus is not terrible here. I think we'll just take the max health from the Singing Bowl instead, though. Singing Bowl, by the way, a big enabler for pressure points, since we're going to likely end up with a fairly small deck of cards. This enables us to get 20 or 30 max health for so doing. Let's start upgrading these pressure points, causing them to apply 3 more mark, which scales up the damage very dramatically quickly. Draw the pressure points and the Sands of Time with the Sanctity. Mark the marking, and get the Scry in play. On turn 3, Slime Boy is going to try to crush us, but I think we'll be able to interrupt him. Yeah, Sands of Time. I'm just going to scry away all 4 of these. Slime's out of here. So you can use pressure points as a sort of, I want to say, pseudo AoE. Once one enemy is marked, playing pressure points on a different enemy will still activate the mark on the first. So we could do 22 and 8 here. And likewise here, we can play pressure points. Go. This. This. Both of them die. Isn't that cool? Very few cards work like that in this game. Sands of Time gets there. GG. A very, very clean Slime Boss fight with a card that doesn't even work that well against Slime Boss. G. Oh man, and we get to add something here. We actually got relevant rare cards in a cool way. I love this. So, Alpha is a way to scale alongside pressure points. Shuffle an Omega into the draw pile, or shuffle a Beta, which then shuffles an Omega. It's a lot of energy and a lot of cards drawn, but the end reward is 50 damage per turn to all enemies. Crab Lord, thank you so much for the 6 months. I think Judgment is also very good here. If the enemy has 30 or less health, set their health to 0, basically killing one low health enemy. Good for picking off enemies in multi-opponent fights when you have slow damage. And this deck does have slow damage. Sands of Time double pressure points, I think, pairs extremely well with Judgment. To speed up our short game, which we struggle against. Whereas the Alpha only makes our long game better. We need, especially going into Act 2, we need ways to kill slavers, we need ways to kill cultists, we need ways to kill birds. Judgment is all of these things. I'll take it. And I think we're going Black Star again. Is heart kill needed to progress for our ladder style challenge, Jay? Yes, we need to make sure that we need to kill the heart in order to go to the next ascension level on this self-imposed challenge. If you're unlocking ascension levels on your own, you don't need to kill the heart to unlock a new ascension level. But we do. I'm super down for a Black Star take here. There's a slight synergy with the tiny house. We could skip the card it gives for 2 more max HP, getting a potion, 50 gold, 7 max health, and a random upgrade. But that's still not that good compared to, well, lots of relics from elites, and with our Burning Elite already destroyed, we can get as many as possible. Or Sozu, giving us an extra energy every turn, but no more potions, and these are pretty bad potions to carry to the heart. Take Black Star again. Really like Act 2 Black Star, especially on lower ascension levels. And I think we get to aggressively take elites this act because of this judgment pick. 3 elites wait in our future. Good. 1, 2, 3. We got a bunch of events besides, too. Do a 0 attack card watcher deck? Probably. I'm going to start removing the strikes. The Sands of Time will be good for a long time. But we're definitely going to want to take away these strike cards. Every card we can remove from here on out is going to be very, very, very valuable to us. Help us draw those pressure points over again. Bit of an oof turn 1, though. Give me Colorless Pot. Discovery or Impatience? Discovery here. We got 5 block works for me. A little bit. So check this out, for example. Use pressure points to drop the front guy's health below 30 so that we can judge. Cool. Judged. Another Sanctity for more card draw cycling? Yeah. And an additional card removal, sure. Less strikes, please. Less strikes, please. Oh, we got an Omniscience! Choose a card in your draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Wow. And I can remove a card here, too. No, the Wingboots! Fine. We're here to remove a card and nothing else. Another Foresight, which could be cute, but if we want another Foresight, we'll just Omniscience the one that we have. Fine. Look at this deck. We have 1 strike now? Wow. And 3 defends. We removed a defend, too. For example, I can Omniscience Like Water for a full block here. I like that. I like water that. Might be a deck of almost entirely skills, but I'm not going to let that stop me from murdering you. Let's discard the Dazes. Easy game. Discard them all. Burp. Easy peasy. Simmering Fury kind of cute for the card draw. Very much improve of the Like Water, though. Let's just take 2 max health. With so much Scry, this Weave could theoretically be quite useful, but the Velvet Choker would limit us a lot. Low cost attack that returns whenever you Scry. And really spam that quite effectively. Alright, it's elite fighting time. We got these Black Star for a reason, right? Book of Stabbing I'm very happy to see. I think of all the elites, this is the one we match up best against, because Pressure Points does damage the best against individual single targets. A little bit here, just to make sure we get the pressure points down. This is a bit of a damage race of a fight. Omni Third Eye? Omni Pressure Points. Like 14? The longer this fight goes on, the worse it's gonna get, though. Omni Pressure Points would do 30 plus 41 damage. 132 minus 30 minus 41, leaving the book at 61 health. Next turn, we then Sands of Time. Yeah, we had to kill next turn that way. Okay, let's do that. With the Sands of Time and the Judgment, that'll work. Take 14 here, but we win. Or do we, actually? With the attack potion, we do. We could also block for 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 12. It's 28 exactly? Okay. Fun. Actually, I think I had the kill there, and I bungled it. Still have the kill, though. Cool. No attack potion required. 25 gold and a question card, giving us one additional option in future card rewards, which should make it easier to find more copies of pressure points, as well as more upgraded cards in general. Works a little bit against the Singing Bowl, because if we're offered more cards, we're going to skip less frequently, but that's fine. An egg upgrades all these. I still don't want them. Do want is, I think, to upgrade the other pressure points, although upgrading Omniscience and upgrading, actually, Judgment. Get this Judgment upgraded for a 10 higher health threshold. Extremely relevant in this fight, potentially. Let's see, we block 24 out of 28, or I could just kill the front guy. Can't play Foresight. Okay, we'll kill you then. Get all of the scry down. Gremlin Leader can't attack twice in a row when the wizard doesn't attack next turn, so we know we don't need any block cards here. Get 'em, boys! Boys? Oh, boys. And around we go. With the deck being so small and our impeccable scrying ability, we are able to find the cards that we need pretty dang rapidly. Almost every time. If I Omni's pressure points here, we're going to do a minimum of 54 damage to the leader. Minimum, huh? And if I hit him with either of them, we actually just win? Got him. Boop. Max health from the pair, as well as a Darkstone Puriapt for additional max health in the event that we get any curses. Also, a Wave of the Hand here, applying weak to all enemies every time we block. I think very good with Like Water in general. Gonna be a really nice way to apply lots of Weaken, and I think we can't turn this card down. Let's pick it up. And an Incense Burner, giving us intangibility every 6 turns. Extremely good. Extremely good. Okay, we'll get the other pressure points upgraded. I think I want to upgrade Wave of the Hand before our boss fight, though. And let's do more events and less combats? Yes. Well, combat would... Never mind. They're the same. $55 damage. So if Attack Potion makes an attack doing at least 12, we actually just win. Otherwise I block for 17, take 7. None of these do at least 12, but the Wallop blocks for full, so we're good. Gotta be mindful of the number of cards in the draw pile when we're looking to scry. If you try to scry when there's nothing in your draw pile, you get nothing. Just nothing. Another chance at Master Reality here. This card wants to keep showing up. Although, again, doing nothing. Don't need Vuln, we don't need any of this. Max HP, please. Potion Belt is back for 2 more potion slots. We'll take it happily. And yeah, I'm going to keep taking events here. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet noodles. I think in this case, Omni Pyramid would be pretty good, because it would let us cycle through the deck more quickly by holding 5 cards in hand. Would it be better than Empty Cage? Maybe not. For noodles! There's no way to know ahead of time which of these is correct. The higher expected value is the owner option. The higher chance of getting a win is the murder option. Thematically, I like to bet on noodles. Which in this case results in us losing the bet. And that's okay too. We box glitch with only 4 cards to remove. Not a lot of value there, but there is some. Cycle around again. Give it the hand, then Sanctity. Makes this a 15 times 3. But defend one more time. Yeah, let's try to full block this fight. I think it's doable. $55 on the next hit, so if Third Eye finds the pressure points, which it does, we just have lethal here. And a full block. Look at that damage output. Spicy. Bag of Marbles seems worthless, but it's useful because it removes artifact from enemies, which is an obstacle to our pressure points. Lantern's nice for energy on turn 1. Do we want an upgraded Wallop? 12 block and 12 damage? No, we don't want any stinky attacks. Oh, thank you. Cold Rushdown. Ooh, Omniscience turn 1. Double Foresight? No, let's double Like Water here. This feels like a pretty good double our block generator. So we got a full block with Defend. And I think I'll pressure points the... Just start working on the boss soon. +9 takes 2. Oh, that's right, we also have Judgment to deal with these minions, so we'll judge one of them. Kill the other the old-fashioned way, so that means we can start putting pressure points on the Collector. And this is only 2 damage that we're going to heal anyway, so I'll play the Foresight at the cost of a perfect fight. Judged. I guess we'll Wave of the Hand third eye. Oh, that next turn. Perfect. Pressure points. Pressure points. Pressure points. Pressure points. And you guessed it. Pressure points. G Collector. G. Add to this deck kicking, I would... Honestly, we don't need any more copies of pressure points than we have, but I would happily take one more. Scrawl here to offer us big card draw. Could also take Alpha as some additional late game scaling, although I think it'll just get in the way of our pressure points, quite frankly. Just being able to draw and play those pressure points a bit more effectively is good. We have a form as well being offered for additional energy every turn, but we really don't need to scale that much energy-wise, and we can't even play that many cards anyway. Omniscience to go with Alpha, though, is pretty spicy, though, right? Let's go with the Scrawl. Block scaling is definitely one of our bigger... Oh man, we are going to get Darkstone Period value. Amazing. Block scaling is certainly one of our concerns. The Like Water is going to help with that, as is the Wave of the Hand. And so is our huge amount of max health. We might be able to tank our way through the Heart Fight. And 5 potion slots will help a lot with that too. Probably find an Ancient Potion to block Artifact with, or perhaps a Dexterity Potion or 2. So do we take 5 energy with the Cursed Key? I think we do want 5 energy, because we have entirely 1-cost cards. Our limit is 6, so 1 more is still meaningful. Or we could take the Culling Bell for even more relics. 3 additional relics and an unremovable curse. Thinking either we definitely take one of these two over the Philosopher's Stone. We'd like one, the bonus max health from the Darkstone Periept, and I don't want to give the heart any more strength. So let's take the Curse Key. Three elites is our maximum. We can remove our last strike at that shop. Cards left. One. Get the powers down. Let's judge. Adam. They reset their pressure points count when they perish. I have to like work around that. Judged. Ock to the hand. Loose? That's cute. That's really cute. And in a different deck it would be really good. But it sure is not good here. Maniac and a Mask, cheers. Thanks for those 100 bits. Seems that I've misjudged you. A deck like this is a really good candidate for a study, or at least it would be without the Velvet Choker. This card is great for letting you control when exactly you cycle your draw pile and reshuffle, enabling you to take better advantage of your scrying, and enabling you to take better advantage of cards you've got to draw over and over again. But with the Choker, this is not a good take. The Melange here is kind of interesting. This is Watcher's Shop exclusive relic. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, scry 3. And we're doing that a lot. It's going to be a bunch of bonus scry procs, and I kind of dig that in a deck of this size. The smaller your deck is, the better this relic is. Let's give it a try. And then save up to remove a strike at our next shop. Smells of cinnamon. Spice. Everything nice. Oh. Sprawl, and then we scry. They die. Chance at Wallop Plus here. Not a terrible evaluate either. 1 or 2 insights is not bad. Actually, quite a good evaluate. Add that one to the deck. Event here. 78 gold for the Tomb of Lord Redmask. Applying 1 weak to all enemies on turn 1. The further artifact removal, although there's no enemies left in the run that have enough artifact for this to matter. Just a nice turn 1 effect, though. Sure. Cheap enough. We'll take it. But frequently it'll do nothing. Found the pressure points again. Scrying all the time with this melange. This is already activated. This is on average scrying 2 cards per turn. That's pretty wild. Scry, and then we scry. Double scry. The rescrying. Starts to get a little dizzying, looking at the same cards over and over again, discarding them over and over again. Hard to keep track of what's in the draw pile and what's in the discard pile. This is definitely a deck that would love a Nirvana. Some way to benefit from scryage. Nice try, nerd. Got him. Like an insight pressure points. Judged. Judgment does go through both of those things, Strawberry Waffles. Yes. Old Flame. And another Scrawl. Interesting. Pick another Scrawl. Well, Bottled Flame puts an attack card in our opening hand. If we bottle an attack, we can never remove it. So bottling the Sands of Time means we're stuck with it forever. We want to do that. Leave it on the ground where it belongs. Okay, Giant Head. This enemy has a lot of health, so you'd expect that our pressure points might struggle a little bit here with the sheer amount of damage that we have to find. Expect. Wrong. We will not have a problem at all. Scry. $44, $55, so on and so forth. Keep scrying. $66. $77. Keep scrying. $88. $99. $100. Got him. So that was only 5 turns to do 500 damage. Pretty good. We get Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. That's going to be how many Talk to the Hand pluses? Come on. That's going to be very premium with the current deck, giving us a consistent 6 energy per turn to play our 6 cards per turn. Cool. And 1 hundo max health to go with. Right, 6 energy every single turn. We do have to open this chest to get the blue key inside. Gives us a decay. Shame about the pocket watch, though. At the end of our turn, take 2 damage. And greetings again, Sir Nemesis. But some scry. Some really big scry. Blanc. Seems good. Not planning on playing much more Loop Hero on stream, Fireworks. Really cool game, but I don't think it fits me personally. But I got to check it out yesterday, though. Almost. And we wanted confirmation that this works through intangibility? Well, here you go. Did. We're the Ornithopter for healing whenever we use a potion, and boy do we have a lot of those. Omamori to negate the curses that the curse key will give me. And another pressure points. Number 3, I'll take it. Welcome aboard, sir. Technically, an explosive potion is better than a pure potion here. Double like water. And with one final boot, they all disappear at the same time. Fasting, you're too late. It would be nice to get some bonus decks, since so many of our block is dex-based. Metal Fortress doesn't do anything because I have no stand switching. Take the max HP. Be on our merry way. Radar 4 sight. Into 5 sight. There's judgment when you need it, right here! Boop. Almost got the turn 1 kill there, dang it. Wait, we would be 1 short? No, we're good. There's third eye? Nah. 110 max health. Early turn 1 there. Low Blanc cards. Are you there? Graveyard with all of it. Wait. Gorged. Another unupgraded third eye? We don't need that. I will upgrade the final pressure points. Happy to see turn 1 Omniscience will go double like water against Time Eater, as with many other fights prior here. Foresight down as well. Should be an overall pretty easy fight, since pressure points is ultimately really effective per number of cards played. Although Time Eater does have this thing they do, where they move their debuffs, so that's going to happen during the middle of the fight at some point. And then forever with third eye. Take a little bit here. Just played that miracle to bring the counter from 11 to 12, but I didn't have a turn where I could only play 1 card. Already bringing them below half health here. Wonderful. That's my limit. If I can play 3 pressure points this turn, and kill them. Wait, speed. How much is this? 60. So close, man! So close. But wait! What if... What if distilled chaos? GG! To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all this pointing. Prime your staff with finger power. Poke that heart. I figured we might as well use the Distilled Chaos there, since with Velvet Choker it's not like I was going to get a good use out of it at any point. With the Omni. Tantrum Plus to go with all those Talk to the Hands? We could have had such a different run. As it is, I think I'll simply... Although Dupe Pot is really tempting, I think I'm going to simply remove our Curse. Bring us down to an even 20-card deck here. Although duplication on Omniscience would be pretty good. Return of the Smole Ladder, that's right. Smolening. Need the attack on turn 1. No, dang it. A bit of a waste of our intangibility, unfortunately. Suppose that's fine, ultimately. But is it really? Go for Spire Shield first. I think we can kill them by turn 3. We're just gonna have to block on this turn. It's gonna be a challenge. Really want to get that Wave of the Hand in play. Turn back around. Block. We take some here. Not too bad. And now I should be able to kill the Spire Shield on this turn with any half-decent draw. It's not a half-decent draw. $25? Puts it at 41. I guess I could use the Explosive Potion. That's fine, yeah. Judge done. Omniing here. Oh, we just Omni the pressure points and we win? Yeah, we do. Omni pressure points is a pretty good finisher. And we get not one, but 2 worthless relics. Vajra makes all of our attacks do 1 more damage, and the Eternal Feather heals us when we visit a rest site. Good stuff. Guess we could take Inner Peace for some card draw, but it feels like with 2 Scrawls, we're fine. We'll go up to 114 max HP. Alright, Mr. Hart. Excellent turn 1 here, Omniscience, letting us duplicate any power in the draw pile. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Skill Potion as well to get 1 more pressure points, heck yeah. And then let's see what's in the Entropic Brew. Hey, we did get an Ancient Pot, and there's a Speed Potion to go with, if we want 5 permanent Dexterity here. Or I can block Vulnerable. I think this is the sort of fight where we want 8 sight. Double 4 sight here. Instead of double like water. We basically never have to draw the stinky statuses ever. Not even once. Turn. Choose to block the debuff here. Yeah, look at all this. Discard, 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 discard. Lose all of it, please. Thanks. This way I can, like, take damage without needing to do the thing. Block. Let's get rid of the slimed forever. And someone made me intangible on the correct turn. Good job, me. Draw that void. She didn't want to do that. Let's discard everything. That won't be a problem. 222 damage that turn. Wild. Also close. No! Not quite what I wanted to draw. So now that the heart has Artifact, when we apply pressure points, the additional mark gets blocked, but the activation of the damage still happens. So we apply no mark and do 85 damage. Apply no mark, do 85 damage. Apply 11 mark, do 96 damage. Take a hit here, but that's fine. Perfect. This does 107, and then Judgment takes the kill. Good. GG, everybody. What a beautiful pressure point stack that turned out to be. Good stuff. GG. Yeah. It's a cute 20-card deck there, showing off just how powerful a small deck can be sometimes. GG. And to answer your question, Draft Chaff Serenis, we've had sub 20-card decks appear on the ladder with some frequency since the small ladder. Nothing in the A20 play that was too big, I don't think. But if I look through here, I'm sure I can find some sub 20 card decks somewhere in our ladder history that involve dying. Oh yeah, this one from Empty Cage Ladder was only 14 cards. Conjure Blade, 2 studies, Wreath of Flame. 19 card all for one defect. Again, Empty Cage Ladder. Mostly 30 to 40 cards. 17 card Watcher deck with Velvet Lotus. Most frequently go small with Watcher. They're pretty old, some of these. Not something that happens very often. You know, they're 14... Oh, yeah! 14 cards, Searing Blow plus 14. Back in December. Pretty rare that we get down to 20. Gee. Just gonna assume this is the optimal Watcher strategy. It's a bit of a rarity around these parts. But I like it when it gets assembled. Do some Ironclad on A5 here. I think the Ironclad really thrives with the Velvet Choker. That additional energy per turn letting him do so much work, especially in Act 1 here. With no restriction. An awkward act layout, though. We could fight that Burning Elite. Probably should, just to make our future acts better. Requires me to go through a fairly stinky store, but I have to go through that store anyway if I want to fight more than one elite, and I do. Will. Might even take a bunch of events to try to get some money prior to the shop. And that's the power of 4 energy. We can kill the cultist in 2 turns with the right draw on Ironclad's starting deck. I think we got our Whirlwind early on last time, and I think Whirlwind is excellent with the Velvet Choker. It's an X-cost card, and a very potentially powerful source of area of effect damage. Particularly good with Slime Boss at the end of the act. I love it. Best A20 with Velvet Choker? It's gotta be the Ironclad. I think. Hey, we do get money going to that shop. I'll take 175 gold. And your Stinky Curse, Mr. Serpent Man. I'll take 2 more events besides even more money, 361 gold suddenly. And upgrade 2 random cards at the cost of 16 health. That's a deal I'm willing to make. Upgrading 2 strikes, which is completely fine by me. Okay, we didn't take it last time. This time, I'll allow it. Prismatic Shard allows us to pick up colorless cards and cards from other colors. Pretty hot. Is it good? Arguable. But it's gonna be fun. Now we can do another Pressure Points deck, that's right. That's right. I think I want to get rid of this Doubt Curse. And we have 130 gold left to spend. I think True Grit is okay. It's a decent block card. I think Metallicize is not bad either. Automatic block every turn. They're both pretty good defensive cards to add. Not excited about a Reckless Charge with a Choker. Same kind of for Blood, although this is a pretty beefy individual attack. Metallicize feels like it sets me up nicely for that elite, as does the Fear Potion, perhaps. Yeah, that Fear Potion is quite good. Could buy the Fairy, we could. It's actually pretty useful, too. Fear over Fairy would be mostly an issue of the 52 gold difference there. The Fairy is the better potion in terms of getting out of this act safely, for sure. But I can't do Fairy Pot plus Metallicize. I can do Fear Pot plus Metallicize. Could do Fairy True Grit. I think I'm gonna go True Grit Metallicize, though. Just invest in the blocks. That might backfire a little bit here. A little bit. Only a little. What, 12, 30 damage? I'm just gonna play that, I think. Could go defend. No, I'm just gonna play this. Take 10 more. Should be all the damage we need to take. Totally fine if I need to rest. Okay. They're quite nicely together, so block for 10. One off! No! Smoothstone makes our blocks block for one more. That's quite nice. A little bit of defensive augment. Feel like we've been seeing all of this in the early game quite a bit lately. And we're offered Barrage, Ball Lightning, and Follow-Up as our choices here. Interesting. A lightning orb? I don't think I want a lightning orb. Juggernaut Mob, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 8 months. Closing in on that full year. This follow-up seems decent. Does upgrade for +4 damage, which is quite significant. Although we have many other good upgrades, the Whirlwind is the top priority upgrade right now. This way. This way gets one more fire, doesn't it? It does. Take the follow-up. Feel like I need a little bit more oomph to defeat a Gremlinob or Lagavulin here. Speaking of oomph. Ouch. Take 9 turn 1 to Jawworm. Well, that's pretty cool. An Adrenaline is here, which is a little awkward with Choker, but not terrible. Cool-Headed would be 2 block per turn. Certainly don't want a Mental Fortress with no stance change. Let's take the Adrenaline here. It'll be nice with our Whirlwind in particular. This is a false choice, by the way. It doesn't matter which chest you go to. These are going to be the same outcome either way, and the elite that follows is also the same. So there's no actual decision to make here, even though it kind of looks like there might be one. We get a very, very good relic out of the chest. Fossilized Helix. Preventing the first time we lose health each combat. I was admittedly a little bit worried about this fight, but no longer. No longer. Well, I could strike, or we can wake up next turn. I mean, this fails to block enough to avoid damage, so let's wake up next turn. So, strike, then follow up, then draw, shuffle the deck, strike. Take this first hit on the buffet. And then we just win with Whirlwind. Flawless fight. Scoring ourselves a Vajra for a point of strength. Vajra Smoothstone, a really nice early game combo to get. And... oh boy. Worship. Gain 5 Mantra, halfway to Divinity stance. We can upgrade it to be a retain card, too. I like that. Not a bad Ghostly Armor either. Blocks 11, which is enormous. But I'm taking that Worship, and I'm going to go ahead and upgrade it right away. Take If I go here, I'm taking 2. Take more combats. Still in the easy pools, after all. Oh, it's nice. Piercing Whale. Now, there's a block card. Oh, I love Piercing Whale. Dodge and roll not terrible with a Smooth Stone either. Deciding between combats and events, Enigma Engine, it's a tricky one, but at least when it comes to Act 1, you can kind of follow this basic thought process. Combats give you card rewards and potions. And those are really good things to pick up. You definitely want to start your run by adding between 5 and 7 cards in Act 1. And if you don't have any potions yet, filling those slots up is good. And then events are giving you gold, upgrades, and card removals. So they're better once you already have a little bit more of a developed situation for your deck of cards. Time to spin the wheel. It's the wheel Gremlin got for me today. A relic. How nice. Get the threaded needle, giving us 4 plated armor each combat. Nice. So another event or combat? If full potions, the card reward's not that valuable. Although more cards with Prismatic Shard is always something to consider looking at. Let's take an event. Event was a combat. Fair enough. Won't be a tough one, though. Turbo is cute. Already got an energy generating card though. We definitely don't want 2 with a choker. Barrage does nothing, and we've passed on Reckless Charge before. Skip it all. I think because we have the fossilized Helix, we can go into the slime boss fight without resting here. Note that we are now on Ascension 5, and that means that we don't get a full heal after this fight. Want to dish out a lot of damage. Prepare a split. Get some mantra going. Slime Crush. 70. Gonna play the Piercing Whale to exhaust it. Very intentionally. This is too good a split to ignore. And here's Worship right on time. Gain 5 mantra. Enter Divinity for triple damage. And 3 immediate energy. GG. Oh my. Well, those are some rare cards. Panache! We play 5 cards in 1 turn, pretty hard to do. Get a bonus. Meteor Strike to deal 24 damage and immediately channel 3 plasma. So this actually refunds 4 energy immediately, if we can play it. Or the Malaise. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Very good here. Really, really like Malaise in general. Very good defensive card to put into this deck. That's a really tempting Meteor Strike, though. Great question, Max Street Skeeter. I think early shards is mostly for fun. It can work out really well for you. The most powerful thing that Shard does with frequency is give access to stances on physical attack builds on other characters, which is exactly what we're seeing here. We got Divinity Stance plus Ironclad Whirlwind, and it's going to be very spicy, but I wouldn't call that a, necessarily reliably better thing than what we'd be doing otherwise. Is it really a meme run if you don't take the Meteor Strike? You put it like that. It is a really powerful card, truthfully. Huge damage here. He's though. Do it. Not taking the Busted Crown, though. Ooh, thank you. Busted Crown Prismatic Shard is anti-fun. What I do like here is Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Other option would be Empty Cage, just remove 2. But I think transforming 3 unupgraded strikes is going to be a very good thing. The random cards we get are going to be Ironclad cards, guaranteed. Prismatic Shard only affects cards in combat reward screens, which transforms or not, so we're only going to get red cards here. But it's still pretty good. Giving us... yeah, those are premium cards. Shockwave plus, Uppercut plus, Vulnerable, and we can definitely remove Bash now. And Power Through. Let's keep it to English in the chat room, please. Onward we go. I like this pathing. Lots of upgrades and lots of elites here. How many upgrades do we still need? Not as many as before. I would like to upgrade Metallicize, probably the Meteor Strike too. Maybe Adrenaline? Certainly hits a lot of fires. 1, 2, 3, 4... might even be too many. Burnsy, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Whirlwind goes brr. Wait a minute, math? Ah! Whatever, I got my potion back. Easy game. Bowling Bash? Kind of interesting. Now we'll pass. Spooky Ghost Form. 5 apparitions, giving us intangibility. This is definitely a deck that could benefit from them. We've got the Thread Needle to provide passive little bits of chip block. That would bloat the deck significantly, though, adding 5 cards, taking us from 18 to 23. It would help us set up our Divinity thing. Oh. I'd choose not to. I think we've got good enough block through other means that I don't want to. See you later, birds! Easy. Ath is being offered here, although I really like this third eye, giving us some scry. Yeah, let's take some scry, also good with Smoothstone, too. Having Wrath without a way to leave Wrath is... scary? Really scary. No Chemical X here, but there is Ori, letting us choose and add 5 cards to the deck. And these are card picks with Prismatic Shard. Which could be extra juicy. Even if we don't end up taking any of the cards, this is pretty fun. And I can afford a card removal alongside, so we could get rid of the Bash. That's pretty hype. Let's see what this contains. Reboot is interesting. Hect is nice. Establishment would make Worship cheaper. Rebound could go with Worship too. Rebound's kind of hilarious here. Core Surge? You get artifacts. I don't want a Core Surge. Recycle to get rid of stuff. Wave of the Hand plus. Oh yeah, this is... Wait, is that a winner? Hold on, we have Shockwave already. Do I actually need this card? I'm not sure. Hey, Nate and Sal, having a good time today. We've gotten some really, really unique runs. Having a good time. Yeah, we're definitely taking Core Surge. And I think we want the Rebound. Mostly for Rebound Worship. But also Rebound Meteor Strike somehow, sometimes. Could take a Turbo Plus to go with our Meteor Strike, / with our Whirlwind. I mean, just Turbo Whirlwind has got to be good, yeah? Alright, I'll try this Turbo. I might regret it. But we'll try it. Knowledge! I am currently regretting it. Just need you all to know that. The regret is happening. But wait! We have a Snecko friend? I think we all know what that means. Means it's Meteor Strike time! Burp! I don't think I've ever used any kind of Astrolabe glitch, no, Oobla. Can't say that I have. I want a Sanctity here. Our draw sure is nice, especially with the third eye. Yeah. The Sanctity. Take this Flex Pot over the Dex Pot. The Dex Pot. Dex Flexing. We'll do Upgrade, then Combat, then Elite versus the reverse order. It'd be a slight improvement. But only slight. I think Pandora's over Astrolabe most of the time, Chicken Man Phil. As long as you're transforming more than 5 cards or so. Pandora's is so good. $16, $18. Oh my goodness, Turbo did a thing. Good job, Turbo. Yeah, we're in good business here. Ah, very good. Another third eye. Or an Empty Fist Plus. I'll take one more third eye. I think getting some scry in here is going to be premium. Give me Whirlwind. Easy. Bye-bye, nerds. Bag of Preparation gives us 2 additional cards on turn 1. You kind of like a Cold Snap Plus. But we already have an Orb Generating card. An interesting little way to do a bit of damage, gain a teensy bit of block. Teensy bit. And it already says plus on it, which is what really makes it appealing. So it does 10 damage. Vajra. Pick that up. On the bone, if we're at or below half after a combat, heal for 12. I think we'll pick that up to make our Act 3 a little bit reliable. There a world where I take a Whirlwind on A20? Oh yeah, Whirlwind is a great card on all Ascension levels. If you've ever got an abundance of energy, or a Chemical X, or a Necronomicon, or all these other things. Plenty of situations where Whirlwind's a good take. I want to uppercut, but that results in losing buffer. Hey. Suppose I am okay with losing. Wait a minute. Actual turbo value. Again. It's beautiful. Good job, Turbo. Skim plus or Scrawl not plus? Draw cards until your hand is full. I feel like we just had this deck. Scrawl, 2 Third Eyes, Sanctity, feels very familiar. Don't imagine there's any fight that lasts long enough for me to want the Skim over the Scrawl here. Take the Scrawl. Draw 4 or draw millions? How about draw Meteor Strike on turn 1 and actually play it? Burp. Nice. Turbo Whirlwind next turn. That sounds grand. We'll block you... No, right? We've got... Actually, yes. Uppercut, Defend, True Grit does get there. To avoid exhausting a card that I need, I have to do it this way. Oh, Divinity Meteor Strike for 112. Boop. Got him. We're offered a Deva form, giving us additional energy every turn. With a Whirlwind in the deck, I kind of dig that. I'm gonna take this. Start of your turn, gain an energy, and increase this gain by Juan. Both Third Eyes upgraded. What do we need now? Not a lot of things that are that important to upgrade. Might be time to start taking events to try to get more relics, as I value relics over upgrades quite a bit at this point. We would definitely take a Snecko Eye at this point, Nate and Sal, for sure. Let's... take an event. And what an event it is! You find yourself in an old decorated chamber. In the center of the room, a large skull sits atop an ornate pedestal. It bursts into flames and turns to face us. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? In sync with its final words, the door behind you slams shut. Here we're able to repeatedly trade health for different benefits. We can get potions, money, colorless cards, uncommon colorless cards, specifically random uncommon colorless cards. Don't ever take this option. It's really, really bad. On average, this adds a curse to your deck for 6 health lost. But we can certainly take some cash here, and I'll click a few times. Note that each time we click a particular option, the price goes up. So clicking gold twice means it's now 8 health instead of 6, and then 9 the time after. I'll go down to what, 30? 30 health seems completely reasonable. Take another 90 gold. So we take 360 gold pieces in exchange for most of our health, and I'll let Meat on the Bone take us from there. And what's that? I can play Meteor Strike on turn 1 again. Convenient. Also, once clicked the option 1,000 times, it's true. Guilty as charged. 25. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Or I could use the Flex Potion. It's only 1, 2, 3. That would let me defend Metallicize for a perfect full block. I want to do that. Boop. Or Surge blocks the weaken. Easy every time. Yeah. Sorry, Meteor Strike costs 5 and then refunds 1. Or refunds 4, excuse me, so net cost of 1, but we have to have the 5 in the first place. That's right. Paint for 2 random skill upgrades. A lot of good hits there, and ooh, I like a Dark Shackles. Another Piercing Wail, but better. Maybe loses 9 strength this turn. There's also, wait, more Mantra. Give me more Mantra, actually. And then even upgrade it. For 3 Mantra. Now if we play Prostrate twice and the other thing 1 time, we go into Divinity. Divinity's definitely going to be the strat for Champ here, too. There's Deviform. Probably my buffer, yeah? Yeah. We can rebound the Prostrate! That's right! We heckin' got it! But we are ready to go Divine at any moment now. You fool. Okay, didn't find either the Meteor Strike or the Whirlwind, but we can Third Eye Sanctity to try to get one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can't play it! Yes, I can. Choker sadly really limiting that turn, otherwise we might have actually had outright lethal there. game. But note that our whirlwind is still growing in power. Next turn, then. Yes. Good. Hold the power, Mr. Champ. GG. EG. Oh, there's a Juggernaut! Oh, that's exciting. We even took the Cold Snap. This deck is really good at generating small amounts of block here and there. We've got Metallicize, we've got Threadneedle, we have Frost Orb. So Juggernaut seems like a pretty cool way to get some additional damage going. We could also take the Secret Weapon to put an attack into our hand from the draw pile. Good for fetching Whirlwind or Meteor Strike. Or a Fiend Fire to empty our hand, doing damage for each card we exhaust. Yes, Metallicize and Threadneedle are two separate Juggernaut procs here. Pretty sweet. Kind of tangential to our current damage plan of Divinity, though. I'll take it. Juggernaut and Prismatic Shard are so cool together. As for our boss relics here, Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 3 additional relics. Fusion Hammer gives us extra energy every turn, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites, which is not too bad. Although I'd like to upgrade this Juggernaut. Or the Cursed Key giving us 1 curse when we open our next non-boss chest. Excuse me. That said, we already skipped an upgrade on purpose earlier. I do want to go to 5 energy, that way we can play the Meteor Strike. Just like whenever we see it. I'm going to take one of these two. I think I'm going to go with the Cursed Key. That's right, we have so much money because the Knowing Skull gave us a ton. Beautiful. Only one way to get 3 elites here. Does let me visit an early store, at least. Or we could go 2 shops with 600 gold. But I think let's just go for 3 elites up the left side. Turn 1 Diviform. Good. Right, we are going to get a curse. Unfortunately, in no cases do we get a removal after the fire anyway, or after the chest. Third Eye Piercing Web. What's this there? Uppercut, Adrenaline, Meteor Strike. Love to see it. Battle Trance would eat our artifact, and not in a good way. Decent card draw, but the Choker really makes a card like this a bit awkward. We'll pass. You've tried one Orb Walker, now try fighting two at the same time. We'll get a rare relic if we're able to kill them both. As well as quite a bit of money. Sure feels like a... Well, let's try to scry before we Distilled Chaos. This looks fine. I'll rebound this power through. We're looking spooky. I think I don't play Deviform. This instead. Four burns in the draw pile. 4 burns in the discard pile. That's why this fight gets so scary so quickly. Shockwave Whirlwind does kill you. Perfect. Would be a pretty good time to Distill Chaos if I wanted to. Good. Beep. Get him, Juggernaut. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Well, heck. Seems pretty good. It'll only be random Ironclad cards, but a good old Dead Branch is always a welcome addition. Pretty much. We'll definitely mess with our Choker a little bit, but that's fine. Shard goes ho 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 ho! Chemical X is here. The effect of our cost X cards are upped by 2. That's perfect. We have, we didn't take the Malaise, unfortunately, but we do have Whirlwind. And that'll make Whirlwind a lot spicier. Could take a Dual Wield here to make another copy. A little bit more max health from Strawberry is acceptable. Dark Embrace. So for a full probability calculation there, Snowball, what you'll want to do is count the number of total boss relics, count the number of energy boss relics. So let's say there's... Let me actually look here. How many relics are there in the boss pool? Oops. It'll depend on your character, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5, 12, 14, 15, 20. There are 20 non-character specific boss relics, and then 3 character specific ones for each class. Go with Ironclad. So the energy boss relics are Busted Crown, Coffee Dripper, Cursed Key, Ectoplasm, Fusion Hammer, Philosopher's Stone, Runic Dome. I'm going to count Slaver's Collar, Sozu, Choker, and Mark of Pain. 11 out of 23 boss relics in that case. And the easiest way to calculate the odds of being offered 1 is to calculate the odds of being offered 0 and subtract from that. So if there are 11 boss energy relics, then there must be 12 non-energy relics. So your chance for the first relic pick are 12 out of 23 to not be an energy relic. Then you pick another boss relic, it'll be 11 out of 22 to not get one, if you didn't get one from the first, and then 10 out of 21 for the third. So the full probability calculation is 12 over 23 times 11 over 21 times 11 over 22, excuse me, times 10 over 21. That'll give you a decimal number that you then subtract 1 from to get your probability, or subtract from 1 rather, to get the probability of no boss relics. You can't get yes, you can get character-specific boss relics from Niao, but you can't get the starter upgrade. So if you're talking about the Niao swap, then remove one non-boss relic from the pool. One non-energy relic, excuse me, from the pool. I've done my fair share of math study, Popficle. I think my highest math course that I remember passing was differential equations. And that was tough. That was quite tough. I don't remember what differential equations are, but I remember that I learned them a long time ago. I had a natural talent for mathematics and arithmetic. I took a lot of math courses. No idea which of the two I took Kim Crazy. It was like 10 years ago now. Good old Diffie Q. Royal Prick, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Actually, unrelated to what we're talking about, but since we're on a cool topic of conversation, we have a moment of positivity here. Share some good news. Some fun thoughts from our week. So dearest chat members, if you've got a moment from your recent day or week that left you feeling excited, positive, happy, or you've got good news that you'd like to share, please do so now. Spread some love and warmth around. We can all carry with us through the rest of our day. Happy birthday to your dad and Melee MP3. Congrats on getting the first dose of the vaccine, Maxwell Damage. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat have been enjoying the heck out of Loop Hero. Did come out today. Super cool little game. Congrats on that A20 heart kill with Ironclad, LM Damasi. Happy anniversary to you and yours, Zizification. And happy birthday to your son, Casper. J-Guy says their credit score went up by 20 points. Very good. It's always a nice feeling. So much that gets unlocked by a solid credit, right? Fantasy Teapot feeling good about their first midterm from their grad program. Congrats. Congrats on the new job, Razgriz. And I hope you enjoy your long weekend, Blazin' Fox. Merle pumped for their currently 9-0 on the 50-game sample with Watcher. I've been watching you a little bit lurking there. A quick shout out to Merle for their incredible Slay the Spire Watcher play. 9 wins in a row, 820 heart kills with Watcher to start out a sample size is, well, that's pretty hype. Melee MP3's just happy to be here. Congrats on getting a PS5, Mr. Teatsfish. They're still impossible to get over here. Captain Kane beating their first ever A20 as well. Congrats with Defect, no less. The Orby boy gets there. Bearded Chazen looking forward to some Loop Hero today, too. Nate and Sal finally finished their Sergeant course. Moving to a new position. Cool, and congrats on the promotion. Likewise, Ubla got a new job. Postdoctoral fellowship for 2 years. Nearing the submission phase of a 50-plus page paper. Wow. That's a lot of pages. Congrats to your girlfriend on her new and elevated work position, to Gamble. Leaving a negative place and moving up in life. That's good stuff. Angola's happy to see, or excited to see some family with vaccinations rolling in. That's so exciting. Barry Hall's excited about a new project at work. Congrats to you. Drahitama got their car repaired and had some spare money. You can possibly lower it to your liking. Lower the car? Or lower your payment. I'm not sure. Get that car down low. Rebel Name maybe finding a home for their fostered dog? Sweet loving place. So good. Giz Lusta wrote their first Pomodoro program. I don't know what that is, but congrats on completing it. We want this Apo, maybe. Unexceptional Gamer just wants to say they're enjoying the content. Why, thank you for the kind words, and you popped into the perfect time. So glad you've been able to find your way here from the YouTube. That's what it's for. Beards and Bacon reached 10.3 kilometers on their cross-trainer for the second time, and got the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Bit and gaming. Enjoy your 3-day weekend, Wakarana. Fuzzy Ducky making it over 4 others to get the winning offer on a new house. Congrats on the new living situation. Oh, so glad you've been enjoying Baba Is You, Chicken Man Phil. That has been one of my favorite puzzle games that I've played over the last couple of years. We even have a Baba Is You style emote, because I did stream it a long time ago. Ultra Marathon, says Drock Rocker, made it 42 miles? On foot? What? That's a lot of miles. That's too many miles. That's crazy. Congrats on that. I can't imagine. The Derp Nugget says the cells you cultured for the first time grew very well with no contamination. And a little bit of microbiology study. Getting those cells to grow is not always easy. Don't sell your talents short, though. That's right. I can drive 42 miles in less than an hour. You call that impressive? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, Chicken Man Phil. I think that was one of my favorite parts of the game, too. When you realize just how much there is to uncover in that little puzzle game. So cool. And so shall I. Math and Carnage excited for the WandaVision finale. Hope you enjoy. Stuff. Doing in this shop here. $524 gold. We should at least remove a card, right? Probably an unupgraded defend. There was an SGDQ Baba run. I definitely missed that the first time it happened. Yeah, let's remove a defend. Since those are unupgraded and the strikes are upgraded. And you know what? I will take a little bit of max health. How do I feel about Dark Embrace? For additional cards draw. Yeah, we'll take 1 Dark Embrace. We'll leave it there. I'm not going to take this Apotheosis to upgrade all. I'll save the rest of my money for our final store. I will sneak in an upgrade on our Juggernaut. Thanks, random event. Appreciate you. Go this way. A fourth key for the Watcher is an idea that's popped up quite a few times. You know, ever since the announcement of the Watcher, pretty much. I think... I like the idea of the gold option. Maybe buying it for 99 gold at a shop or something. That would be the max you could charge for it because of ectoplasm starts. But I think if you were to add a fourth key to the game, that you should still keep it at 3 to get to the heart, and then you would just choose which 3 that you want. That's how I would do it anyway. We're full blocking and juggernauting. Get him. So again, separate activations for Frost Orb and Metallicize and Thread Needle all. Anger, probably not. Evaluate would be really nice with Dead Branch if we didn't have a choker to start, but oh well. That's true. Yeah, that's true, Dennis Incarnate. If you did it that way, then you wouldn't have to make it only 99 gold. But you still could. Really wanted to. Well, that's gonna be a hype turn. 4. Like a Meteor Strike and a Diviform. Dead Branch certainly adding a lot of random junk to our hand, though. Logical Imp, thank you so much for the 20 months, the 2 metric years of support. It is time. Boop. Easy. Crescendo Plus, retaining Enter Wrath. If we can't get into Divinity, getting into Wrath is pretty hot. Also exhausts for Dead Branch reasons. Storm is kind of hilarious. Let's see what the Whetstone upgrades. Meteor Strike and Core Surge. Wow. 2 rare attack upgrades. Nice. Missed the rebound and the follow-up there. Kind of torn on this Crescendo. Don't block very well in Wrath Stance. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna recall now. Elite number 2 is Reptomancer. Well, Reptomancer's gonna have a bad time. So that I can assure you. I think I'm... on a minute. Go Adrenaline, Turbo, Deviform, Whirlwind, yeah! Sneak that Deviform into play. Does that actually help me? Not entirely sure. Go with yes. What's it do? Rage Meteor Strike? Sure. We get Juggernaut value? Beautiful. Got him. Hologram, extremely good here, letting us put a card from the discard pile back into our hand, getting back, most notably, Worship, for instant divinity. Also exhaust, so it generates a new card with the Dead Branch. Gotta open this to get the blue key. We unfortunately get cursed with Doubt. Not too bad, as far as curses go. Not too bad at all. Okay, this all just buffer. Okay, you are intangible this turn. Kill next turn. Perfect. Bonk. Bronze Scales and Fiendfire with Dead Branch is probably the way to go here. Let's do that. Before I go any further, I need a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, everybody. We are back. Ooh, can we kill Transient? That's, of course, the question I immediately ask myself here. Answer may surprise you. demon form? Let's say we've got a chance. Gonna need one really big turn, though. Buffer there. Nice and dice. Yeah, we at least found the whirlwind again. Not even really close to a kill in 5 turns. It's a little bit concerning. Body slam could be good. Oh, a little bit tough. Let's lose the weak pot, since we have so many ways to apply that already. And I don't think I'm gonna go with body slam. Get him. Get him again. Yeah, and Taku, thanks for the good luck wishes. Flurry's kind of cute with the divinity. Don't need a thunderclap, but I think a blood potion is better than a block pot. 20% of our current health is more than 12. So we'll take that instead. A cool interaction with Third Eye and Hologram here. I can discard the power through to hologram it back to get it into play this turn. In a way I wouldn't have been able to otherwise. Double Fiend Fire. Entrench Double Rage? Interesting. Pot is back. More importantly, Panic Button Plus is here. Wow. This is a randomly upgraded colorless card, something that you can only find with the Prismatic Shard. Pretty cool. Normally, or an egg, but eggs aren't randomly upgraded. They blues. I'll take that. It's 40 block. And then prevents us from gaining block for 2 turns, but there's a lot of ways to work around that downside. Quite a few. Thoroughly mediocre hand. Deva power through Adrenaline to draw Metallicize and play it. Pretty reasonable. Nine times 8 is quite a bit. G-nerds. One more hologram or one more third eye? Hologram. Gotta be. And we'll upgrade the Dark Embrace to make it a little cheaper. This really matters, upgrade-wise. We could upgrade Fiendfire for more damage per hit. Brawl to be cheaper. Brawl being cheaper is pretty good, actually. I want the holograms to exhaust because of the Dead Branch, for the most part. Turbo Jug, Turbo Jug. You're gonna gain strength, so let's go with an old school block. Exact full block stuff. If I had to design a decker on the boot? That's a great question. I think it would look like Pummel and a bunch of Exhumes. Something like that. Pummel or Riddle with Holes. Be the best candidates for something like that. Not that there's any good candidates for something like that, but, you know. You do the best you can with what you're given. Okay, here's the buffer here, but haven't yet lost any hit points. This seems pretty sufficiently powerful. If we go power through into Worship into Fiendfire, right? This does 27 damage per card in hand, plus Juggernaut. Oh, but it does so much more than that, because I can exhume it and play it again. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this hot nonsense? You ready your stick and blade and daggers and core all at the same time and blast that heart with every flavor of ice cream imaginable. And I guess I will upgrade the Dark Embrace. Upgrading the Fiendfire would have made that so much nastier. We'll upgrade the Dark Embrace. Don't need the Fiendfire upgraded because the damage cap on Heart, most realistically. We want a real copy of Exhume, here is one. To get back any exhausted card. Could bottle an attack? Bottle Core Surge could be helpful. Although we already have an Ancient Potion to block the Vuln. I guess theoretically I could bottle Core Surge and then take a different potion? But these potions aren't exactly amazing. Meteor Strike Dummy. The value. That does indeed make Meteor Strike do 3 more damage. Bottling Meteor Strike itself would be a bit more reasonable, right? Have that on turn 1. I think Exhume plus remove a card is pretty good too. Fiendfire Bottle, not bad with our opening hand and the Dead Branch. Bottle Whirlwind. Yeah, there's a couple good options here. Let's get rid of this curse, though. Oh, we had that. And you know what? I will take the Exhume. I will. popping here. It's a really good turn. Just draw it on turn 1 anyway, that's right. I think we'll go for the Spire Shield first. I tend to think they're easier to kill. Beautiful. Hold on to that hollow. Lose the cold snap. Just in case I draw worship. Got some fun choices here. The Whirlwind is what? 13 to each enemy per energy we have. I can go Turbo, Hologram, Turbo. Also hologram this Meteor Strike. Let's see, if I Turbo, we go to 10. Hologram then brings us to 12. So this would be 13 times 14, which is how much? 182. Well, heck. That's an awfully correct amount of damage to do. Well, how about we do that twice? Oh no! That's right! My choker! No! Well, I did that to myself. Got me. You got me. I thought I had one card play left. Oops. Oops. Oh well, we're down 12 health. I don't think that's gonna matter too much. See, we just draw the Core Surge turn 1. Who needs to pay for a stinky bottle anyway, right? Wait, I can exhume it? Hold on a minute. The only way to keep my buffer is to lead with Panic Button. So I think we go Ancient Pot, Panic Button, Core Surge. Exhume the Core Surge again? Shockwave. Something like that? Something like that. This is the correct play. We block 2 of the 3 debuffs. The Weaken and the Vulnerable. Keep the Frail, though. And I can full block this, I think? Why, hello, Corruption. So nice to see you. That means we get to exhume worship for... Wait, we already used exhume, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Never mind! Do no such thing. Trying to fall havoc that demo form. Cards left. Do lose the buffer, unfortunately. And some of our plated armor. We keep one. Armaments, huh? Meteor strike again! Guess what? One more time. Put it back on top. More meteors. More whirlwinds. So close. Double Juggernaut. 12 damage. Everton. GG. Bud. GG. GG, everybody. Exactly 2,000 points. Ironclad 2,000. GG, everybody. That was a great, great run. You gotta love the shard runs that that managed to get there. They're always unique. When Prismatic Shard Ladder, I don't draw attention to it very often, but the current sub goal actually does have the reward of Prismatic Shard Ladder. So if we hit that 1100 up top there, which I might actually lower in the near future, since we're a little ways away from it at the moment. But yeah, if the sub goal gets hit, that's when Rainbow Ladder or Prismatic Shard Ladder will arrive. GG. Highest score I've ever had is a little bit over 4,000 Great Fire Protect Potion. Don't remember the exact score. And if you want to see higher than that, well, I think... No, not that one. Was it high score? There we go. Want to see a really high score run? Forgotten Arbiter has a YouTube run with a 7,000 point score. Done using a seeded run. Which is well worth a watch. He uses a infinite combo to get infinite money. and then buys 4 copies of every card in the game, pretty much. It's pretty wild. Distinct lack of silent cards. We had plenty of Defect, plenty of Watcher. What you doing, Silent? Hmm? Silence. What you doing? Alright, Silent with Velvet Choker. Let's do at least one more ladder run today. At least one. So, to get infinite money, Great Fire Protect Potion, you need the following. The card Wish, and then you need 2 copies of Nightmare to let you make infinite copies of both Nightmare and infinite copies of the Wish card. And then you just wish for more wishes, which is supposed to be illegal, but you're allowed to do it in Slay the Spire. Good stuff. 1, 2, 3 Elite Path. Looks good to me. As long as we're on the low Ascensions, let's go early Elites, lots of them, or many upgrades. If there was a second Elite over here, I'd go this way, I think. Now, 3 Elites, easy every time. Silent thrives in the early game with 4 base energy. The downside of the Velvet Choker not being significant, at least until we get offered some multi-cardular cards, like Blade Dance. Or Endless Agony. I am always happy with Floor 1 Terror. It's a great way to scale Silent's physical damage cards, and right away it makes your starting deck do 50% more damage, which is a lot. There's few cards in Silent's pool that improve your Act 1 deck as much as a Terror does. Backflip not terrible either with the Choker, truthfully. Yeah, that's right, he used... that 7,000 score run uses a... My favorite part is the auto-clicker to buy the cards in the store. Just like all of them flooding into the deck. How do you feel about a Poison Stab versus a Dagger Throw? Dagger Throw does more direct damage and lets us discard stuff. Can be quite useful. Or the Poison Stab. Try a Dagger Throw. These are both really similar. If we're fighting a Hexaghost, which we are, that does incline me more to take a Poison Stab, though. Hexaghost requires a lot of single target damage output to get through your acts. Every time you looking at your cards in the early game, you should be thinking about that first boss. How is this card going to impact that first boss fight? How is this card going to get me past my early elites? How is this card going to be part of my late game strategy? But I think because of the Terror, I'm going to take the Dagger Throw. Discard a Burn, and it's quite good damage. $13 to be precise. Look at that. 2-turn kill just from Terror, pretty much. And some interesting options here. All-out attack for AoE. Dagger Spray is AoE that works better with the Flex Potion and doesn't discard anything. Sneaky Strike, which does work with the Dagger Throw, becoming free if we've discarded a card this turn, and notably having the highest base damage of the 3 of these. Probably regret taking the all-out attack later. I really hate the random discard of this. Let's do the Dagger Spray. It's lower damage, but higher utility. Higher scalability. Whatever you want to call it. And we'll go for another combat, especially now that I have the AoE card. I think with the Choker, we're very good at combats right now. Hello? Ow. Could have used the potion to save 13 health there. But I would much rather have this for Gremlin Nub. And a deadly poison offering us some single target deeps. Had we taken the poison stab, I would definitely take a deadly poison. I'm still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. Could go for the Burning Elite, too. Other option is take this Acrobatics here, which is better than usual because of the Velvet Choker. We're already on 4 energy. Take it. Try it. I think the poison is a very good take there. But I don't wanna. You hear me? Don't want it. What I do want is to upgrade basically all of my damage cards, and I think starting with the Dagger Spray here is going to be good. I'm not going to risk a transform when we have Velvet Choker. There's so many cards that are dead because of this thing. So it's either remove or upgrade, and I'll take the upgrade on the Dagger Spray. Does that mean that I then go for the Burning Elite now? We lose out on an upgrade, but we gain out on a Burning Elite. We also get 2 events instead of 2 combats. I'd rather have the combats right now. You pretty much have to do poison with Choker? No. Believe it or not, no. No, you don't. It sure helps, though. It's relatively difficult for Silent to scale her damage up without poison cards if you're limited to 6 per turn. For our next turn, that's fine. Totally okay using our Flex Potion in this fight. Looking good, though. Spray does 18, and we can still block for 18. This is less thrilling, but still acceptable. Take 5. We're doing this without using a potion. Are we, though? Plus 7, 23, plus 3 is 26. Cool. Nunchaku! Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy, and it's back from last time! Amazing! Alright, well, one of the ways for Silent to do a ton of damage without playing too many cards is Phantasmal Killer, causing our attacks to deal double damage next turn, and we already have the Terror to pair with it. Combined, these things give you triple damage, and that is fairly enormous. Heck yeah. What a fantastic card. This card did get buffed recently. Used to be a 2-cost card, upgrading to 1 cost. Now it's 1 upgrading to 0, which has made this card way more viable than it used to be. Way more viable than it used to be. And an early Piercing Wail. With Hexaghost coming up, I especially like this, but in general I love Piercing Wail as a block card on the Silent. Heel Hook and Slice are nice little kind of cantripy style low-cost attacks that would be great with Nunchaku if we didn't have the Velvet Choker. This would be a very good Slice take, but with Velvet Choker, no thank you. And a Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Hard to use with the Choker, but still useful. Especially in, oh, I don't know, this fight. Heck yeah. We're gonna have one really big turn next turn. Please give me the Dagger Spray. Aw. Sad face. Still really good, though. These strikes are 12 damage each, and they get plus 10 from the Flex Potion. Because we're doubling our damage, so the effective strength is also doubled. 22, 22. This would be 33, not quite a kill. For shame. Thank you. Danny S, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and those 3 months of support. 1/4 year. Helix is back. A very, very good early game relic. Just a very good relic, period. Preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. It's so easy to conserve health with this thing, as you're able to absorb one big unblocked hit per fight. None of these cards do much of anything for us, though. 2 more elites this act, right? Nope, we're already beat 2. 1 more elite this act. Greetings, nerds! Is it time for the 132 damage Sneaky Strike to return? I have a Dagger Throw and an Acrobatics now. Actually, it is time for Sneaky Strike to return. This does 12 damage, 16 damage if upgraded, making it a very high base damage attack. And with so much discard available, it'll be free a lot of the time. I really like this. Really like this here. We're gonna take it, we're gonna upgrade it. How often do I get to say that? I'm probably gonna upgrade that Phantasmal Killer soon as well. Wakey wakey! 48, dang. A pretty good wake-up turn. The Watcher Special. 18 plus 6, this blocks for 19. We lose the buffer either way. I think the toughest jump sniper only is Ascension's 17, 18, and 19 are some of the hardest. When the enemies get deadlier movesets, faster strength gain, or more aggressive debuffs. Ascension 10 for the Ascender's Bane Curse, and Ascension 11 for the Lost Potion slot also feel pretty bad too. Finisher, Choker, not a really good combo. I feel about a dodge and roll. Good with Piercing Whale. Love this Hourglass for a bit more AoE. But truthfully, the double bosses at the end of A20 are not so much an obstacle compared to the 3 Ascensions that come before, I don't think. 5 max health. We're going to hold on to this potion for the moment, as it's possible that we find something that improves it, like a Toy Ornithopter or a Sacred Bark. Short, huh? Get him, Hourglass. Get him. Blur is kind of nice. Ending our block for 1 turn. Choke and Poison Stab don't do very good damage. I'm gonna take this Blur. It's a defend that says block is not removed. at the start of our next turn. Well, that's a convenient Piercing Whale draw. Could go long in this Hexagos fight, depending on the draws. Gonna depend a bit on Phantasmal Killer and how that lines up. Free, you're free. 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Keep the buffer here. Okay, not the best Phantasmal Killer turn, but not terrible. Know that Hexagos already at half health here. It means we're doing pretty well, I think. Yeah, we're good here. I'd say as a general rule, it's extremely difficult to beat Hexagos with a physical attack-only silent, so that we're doing it relatively easily is a very good sign for the future here. GG. Adrenaline, Glass Knife, Afterimage. Adrenaline is 0 cost, gain an energy, draw 2, that's just fine. Afterimage, up to 6 block per turn. But I think this Glass Knife is exceptional. It's a very high damage attack, especially when upgraded. 24 base, and we can again triple that for up to 72 damage for Glass Knife Plus, played under Phantasmal Killer and whatchamadoodle. It lowers its damage each time it's played, but if it's going to do 72 damage when we play it, we don't need to play it more than twice. I like it. It does require an upgrade, but I like it. Other things I'd like to upgrade include Acrobatics and Blur and Neutralize. In a hallway fight, we're playing Glass Knife probably not more than twice. Realistically, only once. Especially when it's upgraded. It does so much damage. Snecko Eye again. It's not a particularly good Snecko Deco. Making all of our cards random cost, but drawing 2 more. Got a couple 0-costers. Nothing really expensive. The Sneaky Strike can do some cool stuff with the Snecko Eye. But I don't think I like it that much. Wristblade says 0-cost attacks do 4 additional damage. That could be very... well, not that great, right? We're not going to take so many of those with the Choker. Currently only have the Neutralize. So... Astrolabe? Astrolabe could go kind of badly, but it could go kind of goodly, too. We're using our strikes enough that I think I'll transform 2 strikes in one of our defend cards. This could go badly. What do you got? Skewer Plus? Heck yeah! Very good find. Very, very good find. Very good damage. Not even upset by Slice Plus. The Deadly Poison's not terrible either. Applying some poison. I don't think it would ever be skip over... No, Frogan, it would never be skip over Wristblade there. Because the Wristblade has no downside in a strict upgrade. So you would always take that if nothing else. Right, I admittedly kind of regret not going for the Burning Elite last act. Only kind of, though. We can go 1, 2, 3 elites, and 2 late stores with like 500 plus gold. Otherwise, I have to go to this store, and I can't fight all the elites. Anyway, yeah, let's do that. Let's go for the Burning Elite. This act, I think our attack-heavy deck is going to thrive in this environment, and I think that Mercury Hourglass Gremlin Horn will be exceptional against Slavers and the Gremlin Leader. Let's take a couple of events first as well. Square plus. Kills, right? Yes. Easy peasy. Get offered an upgraded Caltrops. An interesting way to add a little bit more damage. Very good against the heart, notably. So if we want more damage against hearts, this deck kind of does. Caltrops is a way to get there. Good against Book of Stabbing, too, against whom we also struggle. Okay. I'll take that. Unupgraded, I don't think I would have. Oh man, upgrade the remaining strikes and defends. We did remove a bunch, but this is still 7 free upgrades, which is super good. We even value both the strike upgrades and the defend upgrades there. And since we're almost at full health, we'll choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Things that I would like include Footwork, Malaise, another Piercing Wail. There's the Piercing Wail. Backflip and Quick Slash could be okay. Second Sneaky Strike could be okay. I'm just going to take another Piercing Wail. Very, very, very good block card. And pairs nicely with Caltrops, since anything that Caltrops does good damage to, Piercing Wail is good block against. Speaking of, both of those things are true for this fight. The 3 birds. It's cursed creatures. The birdlings. Takes 3 hits to knock a bird from the sky. Choosing not to play one of these. Hourglass is not an attack, so it does damage to them, but doesn't decrease their flight counter. Flight specifies dealt attack damage. Do it this way. Oh shoot, wait. This way. Bungled that a little bit. Burp. Destroyed, nerds. And there's the footwork I wanted. 2 points a dex, or upgraded 3. We'll make our block cards block for 10. 10 is huge. Catalyst to go with our 1 deadly poison is kind of interesting, but I don't think that helpful here. Don't have quite enough poison, and it's really not the thing we're trying to do, right? Thank you, Buffer. I'd like to go for the Centurion first in this fight. The Mystic is shockingly harder to kill because of the block that the Centurion provides periodically. And if you kill the Mystic first, the Centurion becomes enraged. Oh man, Dodge and Roll Plus versus Well-Laid Plans. That's a tough one. Really good Dodge and Roll. But it's a really good Well-Laid Plans. When in doubt, I think the free upgrade sells me on this Dodge and Roll. I have many other things I want to upgrade, starting with Glass Knife. which we won't even get to upgrade until after we've already beaten 2 elites here. And we did remove a defend, that's right, we've only got 4. I think because of the footwork, I'm going to take this dodge roll. But the well-laid plans is really nice for lining up our Phantasmal Killer with important stuff. No. A buffair! No. Could drink the fruit juice and the entropic brew here. I'll do that. I think using some potions is a good idea. Perfect. Get the footwork down, so it's a perfect full block now. Good. Happy with the strength pot and a block pot for the remaining elite fights also. We're happy with the block pot right now, actually. Now I can use buffer happily. D7 damage strikes. Sweet. Don't think we'll get a lot of use out of Sundial, shuffling our, giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. That's nice to have. How do I feel about an afterimage for a little bit more block? Enters Beat of Death nicely. It's never going to be more than 6 block a turn, but 6 block a turn is still pretty good. Do it. I don't think I would take 2 of them, but 1 is fine. If I kill you, this guy's damage goes to 9, we lose the buffer. Kill you at the start of the next turn instead. .48 damage Sneaky Strike. We're getting close to that 132 from last run. It's gonna happen. Getting offered more of them, too. I feel like we could have had 4 or 5 of these things. I still only want the 1. Sundial has never been nerfed. This is how this relic has always been. But you're not the first person to ask that, so I think there's something that causes us to remember it as better than it was. Okay, supremely happy with Caltrops in this moment. I distilled Chaos? No, I think we go Sneaky Strike Slice on the Mad Gremlin here. Draw a card. Not quite a full block, but it's almost. Kill the wizard. Dagger spray. .30 damage times X is pretty hype. Would you say? X. Very smooth, super-powered Gremlin Leader fight. All in all. Scoring us a Lantern for energy on turn 1, a potion, and I really like a Malaise here. Also, like, makes us really strong if we see a Chemical X in either of these stores, since we already have a Skewer. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Very good. Very, very good. And I think that's the end of our block. Like, After Image plus Footwork plus upgraded block cards plus 2 Piercing Wails plus Malaise equals Surviving the Heart pretty handily, I think. Now we just have to remove a couple of cards, upgrade a couple of cards, get a couple more relics, and we're gonna be good. So good. Frozen Egg. Upgrade any and all powers we would add from here on out. Sure. More upgraded footworks would be great. More upgraded Caltrops would be okay. Upgraded well-aid plans? Yes, please. Definitely yes, please. Okay, Glass Knife first. Then footwork, I think. Okay, no Chemical X, but there are awesome things in this store. Agree with the statement that uncommon cards are more rare than rare cards themselves. Yes, asterisk. If you're talking about a particular uncommon card, the odds that you see one during the course of a run are lower than any particular rare card. Rare cards appear more frequently than uncommons do, but usually for each class there's about twice as many uncommon cards as there are rare cards, so the odds of seeing any particular one end up being lower, even though you see the rare cards a lot less frequently. That, and you're presented with 3 rare cards guaranteed after each boss, which helps you find particular rares. Toolbox is kind of cool with the Lantern, letting us add a colorless card of our choice on turn 1. That's okay. With the Velvet Choker. If I didn't have Velvet Choker, this toolbox would be a snap pick. I love Boat Thingy. This is my favorite of the boat things. Block on turn 2 is the most important turn to get block on. Really good against Collector, really good against every elite in the game, pretty much. If I go Boat Thingy card removal, we're left with enough money to afford Chemical X as well. Good. That's my choice, Boat Thingy card remove. We go to this store and get another removal. Currently the removals that I care most about are... Strike? Actually, it might be time to remove Neutralize. We have Malaise now? Yeah, it's time to remove Neutralize, since we have Choker. I think? True. I don't have 6 energies, so... It's still nice, right? Maybe I'm not meant to remove cards at all. Greetings, nerds! Safe. So I need Piercing Wail and Defend to full block here, which means we're dunking either Glass Knife or PK. I'm gonna dunk the PK, since I drew my best damage card anyway. And we're weakened. Inefficient to you. Beautiful. Super clean Slaver's fight. Get him. Pick up a Shuriken! Each time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Very, very good. And another footwork, if we want one. Or a piercing whale. I think the footwork, thanks to the upgrade, is going to be my pick. Ancient Pot for the heart, also very good. We'll lose the Distilled Chaos there. That's right, Altanim. The Distilled Chaos does require 3 available cards on the choker in order to actually play the cards. There's that well-laid plans, plus. At the end of our turn, retain up to 2 cards. Very good. This is almost a reasonable Slaver's Collar for additional strength during elite fights. Or not Slaver's Collar, Sling of Courage, excuse me. I was just shy of the kunai, I think, wasn't I? Now that I have Shuriken, I don't want to lose the Neutralize. I guess I'll keep removing strike cards. Or defend. I don't think I'm removing either. I want all of them. If I was going to remove one of the 2, I think it would be the defend, so that Survivor can make the Sneaky Strike do stuff, although with the well-laid plans, it's probably better to lose the Survivor. So, actually, Survivor. Because of the well-laid plans. Making our cards in hand count quite relevant. Deadly Poison could be... Actually, yeah, Deadly Poison is the best removal, right? We've got so much synergy with all the damage stuff. Yeah. That or Sling of Courage. We'll lose the poison. Do I want to dash? Kind of. Kind of want to dash. Really nice with all this dex. I'd rather have a leg sweep. Wait, is that true? It makes me want this dash quite a bit. We'll take it. A lot easier to play 3 attacks in 1 turn if one of them blocks. These 2 maybe wanted to keep the neutralize instead. Strike doing it 32 damage here. Boop. Nice. We malaise you for 4. This goes to 17, which then gets weakened to 13. Should be a perfect block. 12, excuse me. Slightly better than perfect block. Blocking already. Collector doesn't attack next turn, so just keep the damage cards. Beautiful. Lost 1 point of damage to my order there. If I'd played the strike first, I would have had 1 more point of strength for Glass Knife, but very minor misplay. The Minorist. Okay, since we're getting a resummon, we'll hold on to Piercing Whale here. Double damage next turn, don't mind if I do. I hold Dagger Spray and Glass Knife? How much damage is this going to be? The 6 twice? Let's try to kill. Easy. GG. Damage output is real. We're offered some pretty spicy options here. Tools of the Trade lets us cycle through our deck more quickly, drawing one more card and discarding it each turn. Die for some front-loaded AoE, or Envenom to make all of our attacks apply poison. A little bit more damage. I don't think we need the Envenom because we have the Caltrops, but I do like Tools of the Trade quite a bit here. Draw towards our block and damage a bit better. Help us find Piercing Wail more frequently. You name it. Envenom is quite nice for artifact stripping, although I don't feel like we're too worried about that. Because the Piercing Wails and the Malaise can strip artifact in situations where it's relevant pretty well. Would be nice against Heart for that aspect, though, it's true. Definitely true. That said, I'm taking the tools, and I guess we're going to 5 energy here, because all 3 of these are energy relics. Fusion Hammer means no upgrades, a Busted Crown means less card options, or the Runic Dome means we can't see enemy intents. Upgrade-wise, from here I'm looking to upgrade... not much. Acrobatics, maybe? The Blur, maybe? Just block. Pretty reasonable Fusion Hammer. Still got a Recall, too. And we don't have to upgrade any powers, thanks to Frozen Egg. I think this is also an extremely reasonable Busted Crown. It might be that you could put this deck into a Heart fight right now and we'd win. With these relics. And these potions. Mostly the potions. The Ancient Pot, Speed Pot would be enough to get us there, I think. We need anything else? Fundamentally, to this deck? I don't think so. That said, the Crown is probably still worse than the Hammer most of the time. But I don't get often opportunities where taking a Busted Crown is even acceptable, so let's do it. Let's do it. Less because I think it's the best option, and more because I think it's a valid winning choice. That is not frequently so. And it means I get to upgrade at, like, these random S-fires that I have to go to anyway. Looking at our pathing, I'm actually fairly glad about that. Store. Go to a late store, this one. Start over here. Thank you, Buffer. Bane Plus, got no poison, so nope. Gonna be really easy to evaluate our card picks now, at the very least. So that's fun. I'll take the Strength Pot over the Fire Pot. Fire Pot's nice against Reptomancer, mostly. Into Fall. Okay, well, we were talking about losing Neutralize earlier, I guess, and now that we have more energy, it's less useful, so I'm happy to give it up here to the Falling Event. Deck is definitely kind of playing itself now that we have so much energy that we can just play everything. Almost. Okay. He's buffing next turn. Our malaise here. Another Entropic Brew. And another Catalyst. Thank you, Busted Crown, for the Catalyst. Alright, we'll lose the Strength Pot, carry the Entropic Brew, and I'd like to keep all three of these to the Heart Fight, if possible. Not required, but it would help a lot. Definitely don't want Madnesses with Velvet Choker, don't want a Writhe Curse, we'll just lose 4 max health. Not the best event we could have found, but now because we've seen that event, future events are better. So we'll probably take them a little bit more aggressively here. Trying to get Mind Bloom or something. $45, huh? It'd be a shame if someone were to just go ahead and buffer that. Now, wouldn't it? Bonk. Skewer is what? 30 times 5? Pick up the Courier, making our money go 20% further. And restocking shops. It's kind of nice. Unload is good base damage, but the fact that it discards all non-attack cards in our hand is really awkward with our Well-Aid plans when we're trying to hold on to Piercing Whales or Malaises. So we will not take that card. Ink Bottle is fantastic, giving us a card draw every time we play 10 cards. On average, this is 1 card every 2 turns, and that's genuinely really good. Basically an additional bag of preparations worth of card draw in most combats. And we gotta take the blue key here. This is our last chest. With a turnip inside, we can no longer become frail. That one, we have to skip. Although frail immunity would have been nice. I do want to go to this store. More than I want to see 2 events. No, I have Courier. Let's look at 2 events. Tangle me, will you? That's either way. Don't want to lose my ink bottle. Yeah. Baron Fell, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Congrats on the A20 heart 4 in a row. That's a heck of an achievement. I really had a good time with Curse of the Dead Gods yesterday, Gypsis. I'm thinking after this run we might even play a little bit more of that to round out our stream this week. I'll take a Dash Plus. Thanks, Busted Crown. Give the good cards. Okay. Whale makes them attack for... Discard the... Hey, Dagger Sprays here. Good work, team. So we want to do that like this. That's right, takes 3 combats with Buster Crown to get the equivalent rewards of 1 combat without. Comparatively, kinda sad. Sundial's trying to do something, but it's not actually succeeding at it. Good job, Sundial. Who did it? Give this one to the Hourglass. More energy that I can't really use. But an Acrobatics Plus, draw 4, discard 1, that'll take. Thanks, Busted Crown, for continuing to offer me pretty good cards. Dare I say, really good cards. We'll upgrade the other one too, so we have really solid card draw now. Oh my goodness. Hello. I have 8 energy though? Save me here? Probably not. Then. Oof. Take 16 here. Don't think there was a way to take less than that. Don't need a flying knee. That's right, the downside wasn't a disadvantage at all. We just get to take every card, instead of having to think. Brilliant. Yeah, this fight's a bit sketchy. Double orb blockers do a heck of a lot of damage and scale very quickly. but the rewards are well worth it. It's actually a pretty meaningful blur. I need the damage from the Caltrops and the Sneaky Strike. This is what? Incoming 28. This blocks for 11 plus 6, 17 plus 14. Yeah, okay. That's the way to do it. Double ooh. And plus 9. That's 19. Good. Seems to be going very well. Almost too well. Ginger makes us immune to weaken. Man, we could have had the full immunity there with turnip and ginger. Well, nice to have against heart. No, I'm keeping these. So, one final upgrade. Well, no, two final upgrades. We get one more next act, unless I want to rest, which I might. Get energy upgrade on Terror. If we're going to upgrade a block card, it would be Blur, so that we can retain the extra block. Or Dash for 3 and 3. Let's upgrade the Blur. Parts. Dash, defend, defend. Caltrops. So either play the Caltrops or fail to get a point of strength. Or blur a whole bunch of stuff. Let's blur a whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch being 10. 10 block, please. Important to get the Caltrops down so that we don't draw it again, mainly. So this would apply a weaken, but not the strength down. I'm okay with that, too. I guess we are probably resting next act, then. No way to block this turn. We lose our buffer and take 15, whether we try to block or not. No way to get an extra card off Ink Bottle. I could Potion, but we would like to keep these for next act. Let's just play 3 attacks instead. Once we have all the powers in play, we're able to do a lot more on each of our turns. Alright, here we go. Maybe I wasted my Phantasmal there. Or was it? Or was it? "24 damage twice" means that we have Ink Bottle on 9 for the next fight. In Act 4. GG. Thump, two thump. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this third thump? Bare your daggers and stab a lot. Yeah, we're missing 8 hit points. And I don't think there's any upgrade that we can get that would save us 8 health. Although a block card upgrade might be like 6 health that we save by playing it twice. Or realistically, I think we should just have ourselves a sleep. Top up your health. Generally speaking, your last campfire of the run, whether it be in Act 4 or if you're not doing a heart run, that final fire in Act 3, if you're not at full health, it's probably a good idea to rest. Oh hey, overpowered things. Good. Very good. Not going to be able to convince me to take anything other than Paper Crane here. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. We have not a lot of weaken. In fact, we only have melees for weaken, which is a bit awkward. But that'll be good enough against heart to dramatically reduce its damage output. A couple potions here as well. Flex Pot for some strength. Liquid Bronze for thorns. Take max health. Could take Funnel. That'll remove Artifact from Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Or we could remove a card. Kind of need these strikes, though. Moving in the artifact from Spire Spear and Spire Shield will make that fight a lot easier without using any potions, which I'd like to do. Yeah, let's take the funnel for that reason. Let's go. Dang. Close. Blur. Okay, blurring block for next turn is going to be great here. Hit you first. Piercing Whale on the right turn. Piercing Whale blocks for a Brillion. Note that if we hadn't bought Twisted Funnel, this would do absolutely nothing on this turn. A big difference. 40 block, or 30, right? 6 times 5, 30 block. Seems good to me. Please. Two. And BB Tech, thank you so much for the 17 months, the year and a half, almost at. A heckin' long time. kill, right? Sundial off the Gremlin Horn. Wow. That's a new one. No problem with this fight at all. Cool. Sure, we end this turn with Ink Bottle at a reasonable number. As reasonable as we can get. We can't end it at 9 because of the choker. But 8 is reasonable. Strike Dummy makes our strikes do 3 more damage. They're now base 12. And we're offered a Blade Dance. Hard pass. Alright, we've got some amazing potions going into the heart fight here. Ancient Pot plus Speed Pot allows us to gain 5 dexterity for the entire combat, plus Flex Pot, a Regen Pot, and a Distilled Chaos. Interesting. Okay, 4 more cards. 1, 2, 3. Don't do enough damage. And Yakdan, thank you so much for that 3 months and that tier 1 sub. Happy to have you here. Okay. Lucky draws. We can buffer this hit easily. And we drew Malaise with so much energy. I almost want to Distill Chaos here. In fact, I'm going to do that. If we blur plus Malaise, how much will this go to? Do Paper Crane math? 34. It'll be more than 34. Yeah, we'd still need to buffer. That's why I'm gonna Distill Chaos here. Because now we don't. 36. Nah. Skewer. Does less damage than Strike, though. Credit to Caltrops for doing a huge amount of damage in this fight. That is ultimately why we took it. Long ago back in Act 1, or early Act 2 actually, it was randomly upgraded, right? Yeah, early Act 2. Because this kind of deck tends to struggle with the heart just a little bit. Burn will take out my buffer if I don't block. Probably wanted to retain that slice. Okay, we fortunately don't lose buffer to Beat of Death because someone played After Image. We do get to full block. Good. Next turn's the big damage. $57 damage Sneaky Strike, 72 damage Glass Knife. Just a dash. A bonus damage. Lean. We're clean. The sundial value, dude. We'll do the bonus here. Why not? Get him. Sure, I could kill right now. But is it a kill with style? Not without Phantasmal Killer, it's not. You know what, Strike? You've earned this. GG. GG. 42 damage from a strike. Ain't bad at all. I'll take it. GG, everybody. So thrilled we got another Phantasmal Killer Terror run going. So cool. GG. 2021 in 2021. Here you go. Now, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG, everyone. A really great series of ladder runs to round out our week of streams here. Not going to end the stream just yet, but I think that is where we're going to wind down the Slay the Spire content. Next up, I'd like to play a run or two of the game we started playing yesterday, which is Curse of the Dead Gods, an action roguelite, kind of in the style of Hades a little bit, where you are exploring a very cursed temple. We'll do a little bit of that. I want to relive the joy of beating things up with a giant hammer. So good. So good. Update that one. And let's switch it on over to some Curse of the Dead Gods here. Right, I have to, like, smallify my camera, right? I'm gonna be in front of the curse meter? I am. My favorite runs, Valencian? I think my favorite runs in Slay the Spire have got to be Searing Blow Ironclad runs. Such a good time. Thank you for ignoring volume settings while you boot up, game. Again. But anyway, happy to be back in the Curse of the Dead Gods. So last we played, we cleared a few of the early challenges, doing the Tier 1 and 2 challenges in the Temple of the Jaguar and the Temple of the Serpent. Here's our expedition layout. So there's 3 different temples in this game: the Temple of the Serpent, the Temple of the Eagle, and the Temple of the Jaguar, each with different traps and enemies and bosses. It's time to do, I think, the second challenge of the Eagle Temple. Challenge the 2 champions of the Eagle. I don't know what happens when you finish all the stages. I'd kind of like to try doing that, though. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of them. There's that one final challenge at the top requiring us to do all the prior challenges. And before we go, we're able to pick a set of starting gear. Either claw, whip, and bow, or machete, shield, and spear. I keep hearing the spear is nice, so let's try the spear. So we've got our basic machete attacks. Then bash with our shield, and our spear gives us some long-range thrusting attacks, too. Charge for this look like. Ooh, spin to win. Love to see it. This does play like Hades quite a bit, Oglop, in a number of different ways, but there's a bunch of different mechanics on top of what you're used to from Hades. Let me move myself over so you can see the gold count. That's going to be important. Perfect. You won't be able to see my rerolls, but that's fine. Very important that you can see gold. So we have blessings equipped that give us 1,000 gold and 5 perception, as well as 5 constitution, and we gain fury when we take damage. Get some bonus starting stats to go on in 4th here, which is great. So let's set forth on the unspeakable experiment. Challenge the 2 champions of the Eagle. In each expedition, we get an area map kind of like this. We see a bunch of floors in sequence. Each floor indicates the rewards. Gold gives us money. These 3 face symbols, attributes, increase our baseline stats, our damage, our health, and our gold find. Weapon spaces give us new weapons. Upgrade spaces let us upgrade our existing weapons. So on and so forth. I think we'll start over here, gaining some gold. Onward and forward. So in contrast with Hades, there's a bit of an exploration focus in this game. A big part of this is exploring each level, finding all the money hidden throughout, and picking up all the loot. This is quite gold-centered. Yes, gold is required to trade for boons of various kinds at the different floors. For example, attribute rooms where you can increase your attributes. You have to spend gold to get that. So gold is very much a strict requirement in a lot of situations. Alright, let's try using our spear here. Okay, we took a hit there, but not too bad overall. One of the big core mechanics of this game is light. You can see by the symbol at the bottom whether we're in light or darkness. When you're in darkness, you cannot see traps, and you take bonus damage from all sources. For example, these shock mines on the ground, if we put our torch away, see how that shock mine just disappears completely. Traps are totally invisible if you're not in the light. There are advantages and opportunities to darkness, not by default, but a number of items and blessings and even curses can give you bonus damage in the darkness or provide other significant effects. So yes, there are advantages to darkness. Just kind of like Darkest Dungeon, in a way. We're gonna aggro all the enemies in the room here. Kind of hoping that would kill more of them. I am not that good with the spear, admittedly. Don't curse me! Oh god, this is going so badly. Okay, I gotta learn how to spear fight, because I don't know how. That's what I learned there. Fix. Big thrusts. I'm not sure what people were calling OP about the spear. So in addition to the dodge roll, there's a parry you can use. The opposite trigger. Through our first area, we did at least get a lot of gold, even if we lost a lot of health and gained a lot of curse. Hey, elusive one. What you doing? Get some attributes going. Oh, I see. Yeah, the spear crits if you're at long range, huh? I understand. Ah, yes, I see. I understand. Finishers weaken enemies. Slower base damage, though. When you see an item on the ground, you can, instead of picking it up, offer it to the gods to get a one-time bonus, which is what we'll take there. Name of this game, Wakong, is Curse of the Dead Gods. It is a little bit slower paced than Hades, which may well be a good thing. If that's more your speed. Stuck on that rock. Most of the traps in this game cannot be avoided by simply walking. You have to use your dodge roll once they activate or you're gonna get hit. The health pool is quite generous. So far, I found this game on the relatively easy side. But I'm curious how that's going to change. Health and damage for 750 gold. We'll take both. Thank you very much. At shrines like this, you can offer either your money or your blood. And if you offer blood, you gain more to your curse meter. Every time the curse meter fills up, that's in the bottom right there, which we're about to fill up by opening this next door. Every time that fills up, we get a new curse added to us, which can be detrimental, but are sometimes beneficial. Greed kills occur when you kill enemies in short succession, when you combo them. And they give you additional gold for so doing. Continue to farm gold here. Should be able to do the first boss without healing. Cadaverous Infestation. Some enemies lie dormant, hidden within hosts, waiting for the moment to strike at yet another unwary prey. Regular enemies can spawn additional creatures when we kill them. It's gonna be a bit messy, I'm sure, but potentially means more money. If it works that way. It might not, though. Might just be additional enemies with no additional loot to go with it. Oh, these things, yeah. Got ourselves a secondary weapon, the whip. Stormlash deals lightning attacks. I like the whip a lot as a secondary weapon, so I'll swap out the shield there. Particularly the combo attack of the whip is a nice circle attack. I definitely appreciate. This way. Looks ominous. It's fine. Breakable wall here, looks like. You can get enemies to break walls, or if you've got a two-handed hammer, you can do that too. Stuff is flammable. I have no idea when enemies are going to use follow-up attacks. It seems to catch me off guard every time. Oh, I hate these bats so much. Mostly because they interrupt my lock-ons. Perception, sure. Perception increases the amount of money we find, and get this early on, that's quite nice. That's a relic. We can hold up to 6 of them at a time. And they provide passive effects, just kind of like in Slay the Spire. I'm gonna try to not heal. I might regret that. I'm gonna have to play better if that's the plan. Better was not on the menu. Yeah. Not on the menu. If Hades felt that way to you, M-Tonic, I pretty much guarantee this game will feel the same. I think there's a lot less variety here, so far, than Hades ultimately has. Not to say it's not enjoyable for a little while. Okay, go up. I want 2 weapons and a relic. Sure, let's try to get a better weapon. Hey, Cosmic Spy. You doing well? Restore 1% of max health for each enemy killed. Or these extremely expensive weighted blades. This is just a throwing weapon. More damage based on the distance traveled before impact. Bonus damage to electrocuted enemies. Bonus damage if the secondary weapon is a whip. Bonus damage per point of perception. Cool. Take the Storm Lash, because I need healing. And this provides healing. 1% of our max health restored for every enemy killed with the whip. And that'll be 18 health per enemy we kill. Let's see what I can do. It's okay if we just end up dying. So we're about a quarter of the way through this game, Kiyosek. I'm enjoying it a lot quite so far. Just kill me. All that a practice run. Don't think I like the Spear at all, based on that short experience with it. Here. Broken longsword. Interesting. Let's try that. This is way more my speed. Big, slow, heavy attacks. Bats did not help that experience. Oh yeah, here we go. Note that attacks with our two-handed weapons require a point of stamina every swing, which does make them a little bit slow and unwieldy. Stamina represented by the 5 pips under our character here. We use those to dodge, we use those to make certain types of attack. Parry timing is tough to get used to. Takes a bit of practice. Look at there. So used to wanting to dodge around enemies from other games, I think it really punishes you in this game. Got bad dodging habits. I have no idea what the intended way to dodge that is. Hammer's way better. Yes, give me the hammer. More damage to poison attacks. I don't have any of those, so we'll offer that up for some max health. For some current health instead. We'll take a relic of our choosing. Can get a pretty good one, I think, because we've got a reroll available. Damage for swords. I don't use swords. Pistol too. I think I'm also having a hard time because I have the least experience with the enemies in this particular temple. Not enjoying the harpies, that's for sure. Offerings remove 5 corruption, bonus damage and darkness, or plus 100% to all healing effects. Heck yeah. I'll pay for that. Double healing, sure. How could that be bad? Corruption is our curse meter. When it fills up, we gain a new curse. That's what we just got, plus 22, the corruption stat, represented by the bar in the bottom right. What? Those harpies are nonsense. We'll take fire attacks, I guess. And 15% more damage in darkness isn't a whole lot, but it's a decent passive. There are a myriad of ways to reduce your corruption level, yes. Yes, indeed. Offering certain items can reduce corruption, certain relics can reduce corruption. Might even be a starting blessing that can do it. I like the money being offered afterwards, though. Okay, we'll go this way. I want those attribute bonuses. So these are the healing chambers of the game. They're super cursed. You can drink from them multiple times to heal as many times as you want, but each time you choose to do so, you will gain further curse. You know, limit yourself. Gold Puncture. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. Each door not paid is converted into damage. If all gold is paid, heal for 10% of your maximum health. Okay, cool. That's actually not bad. We're getting double healing, so that'll be 20% of our max health every time we exit a room, as long as we can keep paying the gold price. Not bad. Finally, a fight goes well. More base damage for spears. You can offer it to heal, but there's no reason to, since we're at full health. More annoyed about the curse there than the damage. Smashy smashy. Or bonus damage in darkness. Yeah, some of the curses don't even seem like they're curses. Seem more like upsides. Some of them are nasty, though. Really nasty. Kind of luck of the draw, how your game gets modified. So yes, we're healing 20% of our max health, 250 health, each time we exit a door. Neat. You also get 1 point of stamina back every time you kill an enemy, which allows us to really chain the attacks with the hammer here. That to myself. Dagger with poison attacks. Got our new hammer here. A sky hammer. Has lightning attacks compared to the primal hammer, which weakens enemies on the charge attacks. I think we'll keep the primal hammer here. So weaken on the charge here inflicts the weaken status, which causes enemies to take additional damage. Let's see. Damage, treasure find, or both for only 675 gold. I'll happily take both here. And then pay another 300 to leave. Go attributes again here. Earlier you are in the run, the better it is to level up your attributes. I think. My torch. That's right, Lematrain, there's a max of 5 curses, and if you get the 5th and final curse, something extremely bad happens. Never had the 5th curse. But I hear it's a real doozy. Dodge they've got. Itself. Bad. Terrible. Just awful. Belts a lot? Bets a lot. Like a lock. No idea. Favors those who shed their dependency for the frivolous. One of your relics is locked and may no longer be equipped, but we gain 3 divine favors, 3 rerolls that we can use to alter the outcomes of weapon or relic shrines. Kinda nice. Mr. Storm Man. Oh yeah, I remember why this fight was... Oh yeah, I remember this fight now. Yes. Got very stinky moves. It's a circle strafe, that one. I don't think you can be out of range of it. Seems like you're in general easier to dodge up close. Jesus, man. You get really easily stun locked by this boss. We get to choose one of our curses to remove. Let's remove Divine Pact. I am appreciating the heal from Gold Puncture, especially with our double healing, so we'll lift the other one. Every time you beat a boss, you do get to lift a curse. Just poison attacks and perception. Gain 50% of damage taken in gold. Oh, definitely want that. We have to drop a relic to pick up another one. We'll lose the bonus damage for spears. So I don't have a spear. Not too bad overall. Plus we get to keep the 3 divine favors from the pact without actually needing to keep the curse, which is cool. Alright. Heal me. Let's take... I want relic. I'm probably not actually going to take the relic. Let's see what we get offered. Simple, man. Dodge that. Greed kill time limit and more perception. Take that over the bonus damage in darkness. And even more to healing effects. Yes. Pull with some dexterity for more damage. Good. I want more healing. Would like more max health too, but can't always get what you want. Relic Shrine. Ooh, Eagle's Eye. 5% of critical damage dealt also heals you. Gold offerings remove a lot of corruption and a huge boon to our constitution. +7. I would have to offer blood for this, though. I really like the +7 constitution that gives. That's a huge amount of max health. Do it. Up to 1850 hit points now, meaning we heal for... how much? 431 when we enter to the next room. That said, we have to deal with the Dark Fervor. Corruption now passively increases over time, but going through a door no longer provokes our corruption. So we are time limited, and that's not my favorite one, that's for sure. If you're fast, this can reduce the amount of corruption you take. If you're fast. Hesitated for half a second, it cost me dearly there. New enemy. Onward. Creeping Gloom. Taking damage triggers a wave of darkness, extinguishing any fire source in a large zone, but we deal more damage in the light. Anytime we take damage, things get a little bad. These things. Don't have time to explore all this. Keep going. This is Sky Temple Expedition 2, random viewer. you. Yeah, fair enough. I don't like this temple. Let's go to a different one. Watch the night and day difference here. Yes, thank you. Just observe how differently this goes. To the Serpent Temple. Very dark and poisony in here. What weapons do I have? Forgot to pick up the two-handed weapon? Very well. Interesting eyeshadows. I was being told entirely to rely on parries last time I played this, and that dodges were comparatively worthless, which was also my experience. Seems like different players have different opinions on that. Yes! My good old reliable, the Lightning Hammer. Offerings remove a little bit of corruption. Getting a lot of gold early in your run seems super useful so that you can afford to pay your gold offering cost repeatedly in the remaining parts of the run. Never gonna learn the parry timings though. It's damage to fire attacks. Thanks. Lesson learned. This is a roguelike, that's right. Roguelite. There's meta progression, so unlockable stuff between runs. Similar style to Hades. But you definitely get stronger from run to run. Hey, Gold Puncture is back. Good. I like that curse. It's a good curse. Healing. And a bonus to healing effects will help with the healing curse, too. Got you stinky dead guy. Ooh, a level 2 hammer, or there's a level 2 sky hammer. More damage per point of perception, bonus damage against uninjured enemies, bonus damage while in the light. Costing me 1680 versus I can just take this for a lot cheaper. I'll just take the level 2 primal hammer. Yeah. To an unknown room. Bonketing. Aegis. Nope, that's the one. That's the one I want. We're going to swap out the hammer again, because this one restores 1% of our max health for every enemy that we kill. And that I definitely want. Aim to pay twice for the same type of weapon, but okay. Glad you think so, Lessel. The big hammer melee style in this game really fits my own personal preference and my experience with similar slow-paced combat games. Notably Dark Souls, I think, really feels similar to using the hammer in a lot of ways, where your timing and your spacing become really, really important to the results of your combat. But if you're able to reliably land your hits just before your enemies do, it's going to be a good time. 1603, I can upgrade this hammer? I want to do that. I need more money, though. Upgrade the hammer later. So lightning attack is a type of elemental attack. I don't know if it has any special properties of itself, but it can be boosted by anything that'll amplify lightning effects, for example. Gas. Plus 20% base damage for heavy weapons. Nice. And gold offerings remove 5 corruption? Nah. Definitely happy with more base damage on the heavy weapons. Slightly better pistol. I waited there. Stop. I'm always caught off guard when those poison sprayers track to you. Most other traps don't. Critical damage, sure. Boss time. This is the boss with the mines. I expect this will be very easy for us. It can curse you though, so it's important that I don't get hit. That, too much. That's right, Jesus. The hammer does require our dodge roll stamina to use. So it has a bit of a downside to it there. Oh, heck yeah. 66% to all healing effects for a total of plus 100%. Which means we're now healing for 20% of our max health when we go through a door. Very good. Challenge. It's challenge. No. Oh, that's right, we're no longer healing because we lifted that curse. Wait, but I wanted that curse. No, my curse! Lose a relic slot, but gain 3 rerolls. So that's nice. That's true, we still get a fairly ridiculous amount of healing from the hammer. Committed. 27 per kill. Pretty good. Also restores health. Sack that for some corruption down. Excuse you. Health, treasure find, or both. Still a lot of this run left, so I'll offer gold, which will remove some corruption to get both. Those attributes up. And the more max health we have, the more we heal every time we kill an enemy with the hammer. So our sustain goes up too. Let's go relic first. Using the traps and environment to your advantage in combats is super effective, and is rewarded by a couple of the lessons and such. Remember, kids, if you dive through poison, it won't hurt you. swap out my sword that I'm not going to use. The relic thingy. Greed kill time limit. Health. Oh hey, this one. Crown of the Cursed King. Plus 40 to all stats while under the effects of the final curse. And 7-con right now. It's pretty tempting, actually. I've never tried this. Let's use it. I want to see what the final curse is, and I want to see if this can work. Hopefully I don't deeply regret that. Guess that means I don't need money anymore. Let's do whatever challenge is. Fungal awareness. It is said that death first became sentient when mushrooms and lichen learned to prey upon the living. Spiked mushrooms automatically trigger their attack if you stand near them. That doesn't seem bad at all. These things. Timer, huh? Fresh money. So the faster you do that, the better the reward looks like. Grade the hammer. That still counted as a greed kill. Stuff. It's a nice dagger. Upgrading this causes it to just do slightly higher base damage. That's fine. Offer my blood again. Make sure we get enough curses. trapped chests. Chests are sealed and trigger an attack that must be parried to unlock them. Chance to drop an additional gear item, though. Gotta parry the chests. So again, note how much of an easier time we're having than we had in the other temple. The Temple of the Hawk or whatever. Eagle. Just slightly different enemies with slightly different attacks results in much different outcome. For me, anyway. Probably just need to learn their patterns better. Now, it could even just be that the hammer is the wrong weapon for the Eagle Temple. Certainly could be the case. Both, please. We have no dexterity? Just 25 con and 17 perception. But I can upgrade the hammer again. Let's do that. I want this weapon to hit really hard. Really, really, really hard. Damage to lightning attacks. Love to see it. We do lightning. That's pretty good. So send this up to level 4. Again, just increases the damage substantially, but that's okay. I'll offer gold on this. Wait, 3,200? No, we'll offer blood. Sincere offerings. Blood offerings do not cost corruption, but cost health instead. Kinda cute. I think we're done with the blood offerings this run, though. Oh yeah, you. I remember you. Oh, right. parry test. They do a lot of poison damage if you fail to parry. Oh, I gotta lift a curse? Oh no! Let's use the sincere offerings so that I can blood offer. 6 dexterity, here we're talking, that's good. Level 3 Blazing Blade. Offer to the gods for 4 more dexterity, here we go. Now we've got damage output. One more attributes. Hey, PMAC Camp. Yeah, we played some Loop Hero yesterday on stream. Hammer definitely does pretty good attack spam sometimes. This room at all. Oh! Interesting, that didn't stun them. Play differently with them. Gold carried up to 10 times and a bunch of perception. This we'll use some rerolls on. 6% damage per gold carried up to 10 times. It's a lot of base damage, the Gleaming Sapphire, and 10 dexterity besides. Option... Yeah, I want this one. delicious flora. Living roots have increased attack speed and accuracy. You think the Walking Dead are frightful? Wait until the trees come collecting their pound of flesh. As you wait. Of max health to heal. Take it. So 4,000 to upgrade this. Goes to 72 plus 51 base damage. Allegedly, I am not supposed to activate the final curse yet. I think is ridiculous, but alright, fine. Lost all my money. I liked that money. Money treated me well. It's a healing chamber. Alright, fifth and final curse. What does this do? Belzeloc's Truth. Health drops over time until it reaches 1 HP. Immortality is the greatest of all curses, and death its cure. How much does it drop? Pretty rapidly, it looks like. Fair enough. It's gonna be spicy. We have huge stats now. $63 plus 84. That's right, I thought this curse was supposed to be bad. I don't need that anymore. I mean, I can take all the damage I want. I have 5,000 hit points. Damage seems easy to take. I immediately regret my choices about dropping my bonus damage from gold thingy. Hello? That was way more gold than advertised. I have 7,000? What? Said it was only gonna give me like 1,500. I guess that got affected by... Oh, because I have 58 perception. I understand. Hilarious. Well, maybe I can get a replacement here. Looks like an optional treasure. I'm not going that way. That's the one. Consume to restore half of our max health when taking a fatal blow. Don't mind if I do. Should be plenty. Not sure if that'll get boosted by healing effects or not. My hope is that it will. We'll see. Snake Hammer Man. Check out that damage per second, by the way. Oh, interesting. Also have to parry the snake coming back independently, it looks like. Oh, yep, that totally got affected, so we got plus 4,000 health there. Seems nice. just going face was the correct answer the whole time. Easy. Not too bad. Final Curse is definitely spooky, causing that constant health degen, but with so much max health from the plus 40 Constitution, that wasn't too bad. GG. GG, everybody. Dark Avatar of the Serpent. Only one perfect room that whole time. Emblem get. Okay, so that was our final foray into the Serpent Temple. Next up, we have to go back into the Temple of the Eagle and the Temple of the Jaguar for the longer expeditions there, but those can all wait for another time, because it's about time for us to wind things down. Say goodnight. Lovely bunch of runs today, both in Curse of the Dead Gods and in Slay the Spire. Thanks so much for joining me, everybody. When we return on Sunday, I'm expecting a little bit more variety in the content. I think we're overdue for a run of FTL Faster Than Light. So that's a good candidate for our Sunday stream, and something else besides. We'll see. See you later, Omni, Mr. Baconudo, Squeak, Eyeshadows, Jaces, Lessel, Herb, Bailey. Everybody else, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'm gonna throw a host/raid on over to Merle, who was dropping by earlier today to say hello. Merle is attempting to get their 10th consecutive Ascension 20 Watcher heart kill. Pretty dang cool. So, shout out there. $30 for a roguelite? I think that's a completely reasonable amount of time to spend on a game. This is like less than $10 or less than $15 at least at the current sale price, right? That's a completely reasonable amount of playtime for that much, I think. I had a pretty enjoyable 10 or so hours so far. GG, everybody. Alright, see y'all over in Merle's channel. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all on Sunday. Toodaloo.